Shake that ass, hold me tight, move your body, dance all night. rise from the fire.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back to Snare Casting. We started a little bit late today, but we out here. We're back with the I-League, back with some Chinese Dota. Let's see, because today we have some real excitement going down. PSG.LGD taking on the side of RNG. So remember how things stand, right? And why matchups like this are so important. Right now, if PSG.LGD were to come away with the victory, should they win this one, they automatically go to number 1 in I-League. Right now they're already number 1, so all they have to do is keep number 1, right? I believe all they have to do is avoid losing the last 3 series they have left. They play RNG twice, and they're going to be playing against Asta once. Oh no, they still play Vici. Yes, they still play Vici. That's the last matchup, which will determine like the top one. But for now, it does mean that these two sides, it matters for LGD to win because they want to stay number 1. RNG though, if they lose all their series, then they're out. Right now, they're sitting slightly above the side of Elephant, but to stay there, they need victories. So let's see if they can pull these off. Game number 1, LGD versus RNG. Let's get into it. LGD playing on a Radiant side, already having blazed through this earlier portion of the draft. Phoenix Slaughter, Leshrac, Shadow Shaman from them at this point. RNG went for the first overall pick, Faceless Void. This has been being banned against the God King pretty much every game, so I can understand why they felt the requirement to get it as early as possible. They have that. They got themselves the Axe for the offlane, so Flyby will have himself a good time. We've seen the Axe Skywrath Mage, Legion Commander Skywrath Mage duo before, so we're going to be seeing it again here for RNG. They put this Wind Ranger. Is this mid Wind Ranger? I imagine so, right? I can't imagine Super playing like a past 5 Wind Ranger unless they want to like try and flex this. Wind Ranger be played by Felix Chauba, Super plays a Skyrath Mage, and then D-Stone's gonna handle something else, but I pretty much imagine that this is gonna be D-Stone's Wind Ranger. At the same time though, I'm not really liking the team fight aspects of the draft on the side of RNG. They really are reliant on the Skyrath Mage to help out with damage. Not just for the axe, but also for the Faceless Void. If you're inside Chrono and it's just Faceless Void hitting you, generally don't die under those circumstances. At the same time, they do have this Wind Ranger from D-Stones, I imagine, who can also put in some damage inside the bubble from afar. Although that gets complicated somewhat by the presence of this Wraith King on the side of PSG.LGD. Also, despite this being a first overall pick Phoenix, except for Wind Ranger, they actually don't have that much to deal with this Phoenix. And the Lina's going to help out now as well, so it looks like they are going to be flexing this. Yeah, Super's going to play the Skyrath Mage, Felix Sharbar on the Wind Ranger, and then D-Stones will play... Oh, never mind. D-Stones will play the Wind Ranger, Felix on the Lina. They wanted another hero with attack speed, magic damage, more damage into the bubble as well. Now you're not just reliant on the Skyrath Mage ult. Now you can at the very least have Dragon Slave, Laguna Blade. You are still very reliant on experience on the side of RNG. Like, their draft is super experience based here. Our young vibes. What's good, man? What's going on? I thought a vibe edge here said some. This last pick of the Wraith King is gonna cause some real problems for RNG. Like, they do not adequately deal with this hero. They have like salvos of bursts. They have ways to kill him, right? But the issue is RNG, they want to be able to burst and leave. Definitely not a team that wants to be taking longer, drawn out engagements. Whereas LGD, they have Slaughter, they have Phoenix, they have Wraith King. Long fights is what they do. Hell, they have the freaking Leshrac in the mid lane. This is going to be a difficult game for RNG, honestly, just based off of this draft alone. I do think LGD has the distinct advantage for game 1 off of the back of this draft. However, drafting is not everything. The game still has to be played out, so let's see what they're going to be able to achieve. RNG taking on the side of PSG.LGD. Got the dub. Got it. Who's feeling fresh today?
I'm really worried about just
Mr. Jaeger will go for his pick. Say that he believes in LGD.
Have a little.
Their odds were bad.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Nothing is more painful than when there's bad betting odds on a team that you really want to win anyway. Quite excited to see whether or not in this game RNG have the most to do, of course, in terms of being able to get their victory, right? Their carry hero in the Faceless Void only really comes online much later in the game, so that means that the rest of their heroes need to be crushing it for a significant portion of said game until we get to the point where we can indeed have one hero in the Void carrying them to victory. Gonna be an interesting one to see. For now, both teams happy for the moment to just stack up against each other. Why do we have limited vision? The cameraman must have. Wait, Fog is on both teams. That's kind of weird. That's weird, huh? We'll change it in a second. We do see now a little bit of momentary action. First blood being drawn right now, and PSG.LGD able to get themselves a kill, not just on any hero. Killing Flyby makes a huge difference because that axe is one of the heroes on the side of RNG that's supposed to open up the map for them. Yeah, sure, D-Stones is playing on this Wind Ranger. That's where a lot of the additional damage will come from. But in terms of the map presence, they absolutely will need... Okay, that was hella weird. Wait, let's see. Dota 2 is weird sometimes. But you'll absolutely need to have as good a lane as humanly possible. The lane itself as Axe is playable versus Wraith King. But there are obviously going to be some complications that we'll have to contend with. We'll see how this game goes as we get into the laning phase. RNG, they are out here. The important thing at this point is going to be whether or not they are going to be able to, and I think it's quite important to see whether or not they're able to Whether or not they're going to be able to keep this Wraith King farming, keep him big. Oh, DUI will take a tumble down here in the bottom lane. Okay, that's a good thing. That's pretty lit. Nice kill there to pick up. Early game. I do feel like one of the things I would like to see in general as the game itself pans out and plays out is whether or not this top lane they can also keep down the God King. If God King doesn't have a good game on this Faceless Void, the game is basically impossible. It's actually unplayable. There's not all that much that you'll be able to do if you're in a situation where every single time this Void jumps in, he doesn't really contribute all that much damage wise, so they will need him to do well. To that end, Super's doing a decent enough job zoning back Slaughter, ensuring that CS does go the way of the Void. Looking at the other side of things though, flyby. But then being able to get that earlier kill onto Innocence. Sure, he was first blood, but it happened before the laning phase, so he doesn't lose all that much in the lane. So we'll still have the super early Vanguard, will allow him to go skip the creep wave, not have to contend with some of this damage that can come out of the Wraith King. Also, Wraith King's kill threshold is a bit limited in this situation, because often how Wraith King will end up killing these offlaners is utilizing the Skellies, but Flyby will welcome Skellies. In fact, Flyby will also welcome a kill, as him and Felix Shaba run down Innocence down in the bottom lane. Right, good times. RNG kills for them after getting that one on bottom means that Flyby and this Felix Shaba leader lane is gonna go very well. This Vanguard will come. I doubt any of them will die again in the lane. I kill Super here. If he's losing a lot of HP, Faith Beyond is capable of running him down. Might kill InQ. Nope. Man, the God King's been getting so unlucky. Like, these bashes just have not been coming through for him. He's gonna be able to get the kill onto Shin-Q, but he might lose his own life for this. And him going back for that kill is actually what got him killed now. Faith Beyond. Did he get the Slithering Crush? No, he can't. Super! The respawn on the Skywrath Mage coming through at the exact right time. Yo, had that come a second later, we'd probably see a dead Faceless Void, but because it came when it did, Super does manage to make sure the God King stays alive. Man, that's slow. And now there might be damage. Faith Beyond might die here. He's gonna try to take Super down with him before he goes out, but the God King undoubtedly will be able to find this kill. So with two heroes having fallen in the lane, God King wants to make it a third and give his team the 2-for-1 advantage here. Was hoping for a secondary bash onto Shin-Q, unfortunately does not get it. We'll keep the Shadow Shaman alive down bottom. Just taking another look down into this lane of the Wraith King. As a result of the goings on in the lane, of course the CS advantage is drastically in favor of Flyby on his axe. For the most part, we do get results like this when you do have axe in these melee lanes. Even the heroes that can do well against the axe, like the Life Stealer and such, wind up in a situation where Axe is out farming you anyway, but just creep skipping you. And in fact, down bottom, they use the core LSA, they get a kill onto the Wraith King. Ame goes down. And RNG. Get the networks have been able to pick up now off of the back of these series of kills all across the map. God King's been able to bring down Faith Beyond and top. Flyby just brought down Ame. In fact, the only lane right now that's not going like in really good stead for RNG is the mid lane, where it's more or less even between D-Stones as well as Nothing to Say. Still though, nonetheless, RNG having a fantastic time in this early game, and now Axe just creep skipping, gonna do his thing, enjoy life like this. They are about to hit level 7 soon for both D-Stones as well as Nothing to Say on the Leshrac. D-Stones can rotate top, I think, to help them kill these two heroes, especially if they get the chrono up. You always love it when the first chrono you end up using as the Faceless Void is one where you don't actually feel bad about having used the spell. You actually want the kills to happen. So you're like, oh sweet. Advantage is gained on the map as a result of this. Axnot with Vanguard will now experience no threat down bottom, so they can, if they want to, decide to move Felix Shaba to different areas of the map. He can decide to spend some time stacking in the Ancients. Oh no, just a little bit of server lag there, it's all good. Just some server lag happened. The late game, always been traditionally in favor of Faceless Void late game, but at the same time, this PSG.LGD lineup does have both Wraith King and Leshrac late game, so I do think there's one of those few games where Faceless Void probably doesn't want to go ultra late. They probably want to peak at like 45 at the latest. They can still win past that, especially due to the presence of this axe, but the game just starts to get... things get weird in the late game. Bottom, flyby, there's 3 heroes around him, Nothing to Say, finally made this first rotation, Split Earth doesn't come out because it's still on cooldown. Nothing to Say, cannot stop the TP, so flyby manages to get away to safety. The same is true of Felix Shaba, who lays out an LSA. Super, however, will not be as blessed as the rest of his team, as he will go down in the top lane. Still though, they draw the first rotation out of the Leshrac. He moves bottom, unable to actually stamp his authority onto the map. They're attempting right now to push onto the tier 1 tower using the Skellies and the Diabolic Edict, but this certainly will get pushed back. Fortunately for LGD, they do not have a Treant Protector on the side of RNG, so there's no opportunity to heal this back up. Speaking of heals, top lane Faith Beyond will definitely need 1 or 2 as forced to run away from this incursion from RNG. Fortunately for him, Q is right there, so able to throw out the Hex, keeping the God King at bay. Faith Beyond is playing really riskily right now. I don't think they have like a salve or something here. Probably having one ferried on the courier. Does have this Ring of Health, so keeps him sustained a while longer in this lane, but very dangerous playing this kind of situation versus Scarlet Mage. These 2 spells hurt a lot, especially the Concussive Shot. Oh my god, Penta! Penta! Oh my god. Oh my god, Penta! Penta! Jesus Christ, thank you so much! Penta 159. Okay, fight breaking down bottom. Felix Shaba, is he gonna die? Yes, he is. Thank you for dying quickly, Felix Shaba, so I can still continue to be grateful to Penta. Faith Beyond is gonna get brought down in the top lane. This is a bit of an issue because the Ether Shot with the Shackles will be out onto the God King, and because Nothing to Say also rotates to the top lane, they find their revenge. Shackle Shot though, D-Stone's also shown up. They want to try maybe kill Nothing to Say. Focus Fire is going out onto him. He cannot stop this. Shin Q, what a hex! Out onto D-Stones, and they managed to actually get the kill now onto Super, turning their attention back to D-Stones. Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict, Shin Q with the Shackles plays opens up enough space to keep the mid laner alive, and Nothing to Say turns that fight. You know what that was? Shin Q was basically Penta 159 right there. He sees things are going a bit awry. He's like, you know what, comrades, I got you. I'ma pull through, I'ma save it all. Penta, you can't see me right now, but comrade, really, shout out. Thank you so much. Chrono, first one of the game does get used now with the Scarlet Mage ult to follow. Super will be able to make sure that Faith Beyond does end up getting brought down, even though he survived through the Chrono, which is a bit of a problem for the God King. However, the God King is aware that he virtually has no damage at the moment, so not that deep. Nothing to Say. Getting closer towards having that Yule Scepter, which will change everything. That's the item they need before they can start getting reliable kills onto all of these heroes. The top kill, they got very lucky to find God King with his jump down, and now bottom, they're actually going to try and lead into a kill onto Flyby. It does get off the Berserker's Call though, so there is bonus armor. but they still have more than enough to kill him. Innocence was right there, able to burn him down with the Sunray. They have more than enough. I love seeing this in the early game when the damage is coming from the supports or rather than the cores. PSG.LGD have now 9 kills to their name, looking for the 10th one. Make the betters happy. But the crucial thing that they need right now is to just make sure that they sort of keep these lanes as they are, not losing any real estate. They're actually going to smoke up in middle with 3 heroes. They're going to go top. Nothing to say, wants to kill the God King very badly. Super's positioned quite well right now in case of needing to break a smoke. These stones also in the vicinity here. Can they get the jump onto this Wind Ranger? No, they cannot. No, they cannot. Felix Shaba and D-Stones will retreat beyond the tier 1 tower. There is still impetus here for PSG.LGD to stick around, make use of the Diabolic Edict from the Leshrac to put pressure onto the tower. At the same time, Flyby will reveal the Blink Dagger down bottom. They get the first life out of the Wraith King. Remember, that's a 200-second cooldown. Will they take the follow-up fight? They might not be able to. The God King also shows up to help out here. Sunray being used by the Phoenix. Innocence, remember, still does have access to Supernova, but it will not come in good for the money. They'll destroy the egg right after getting the kill onto the Wraith King. A double kill for Felix Shaba. Very important incursion on the map. And RNG, what a way to reveal the Blink Dagger. Faithian doesn't have his own blink just yet, trying to put pressure onto Flyby, who's stealing away his own creeps. Sadly though, will not matter. Will Scepter up. Okay, they want Super's life. Split Earth connect onto both him as well as Felix Shaba, but maybe here's the Shackle Shot. D-Stones coming through onto Nothing to Say, and they will be able to find the kill onto the Leshrac. Felix Shaba does now take a tumble back to Faithian, but Faithian will take himself into the grave as well with this. Pay the price almost instantly. As Flyby calling blaze him, making it 2 core heroes dead right now. RNG. Remember that if they win even a single series, that's it. That's all they need. 1 series win will carry them over Elephant into the playoffs here in I-League. Right now they are looking hella hot in this game. Innocence though trying to burn down Super. Will be able to do so as the Skywrath Mage does tick out. And all of that happened without them having to even commit the Chronosphere from the God King. Didn't even have his Maelstrom with him, so now he does have the Maelstrom. Chrono is ready. You feel so much more confident about the game right now. Blink Dagger now snagged up by the Shadow Shaman. So we'll see a smoke move from RNG. Want to try use this blink once more. Innocence, maybe not the target they want at middle. They want one of the big targets, the big boys. Want to find like a Wraith King in the jungle. Remember, he still doesn't have his ultimate backward cooldown. But they can find him. Flyby actually finds him, and there's the Mystic Flare. Culling Blade, easy kill onto Ame. Absolutely no way to prevent that one from happening. PSG.LGD will try to utilize this Yule Scepter that I said they want to use once it's finished. But because of that death, I'm Nothing to Say, it delays the completion of the Yules. Therefore, this movement will only find them Felix Shaba. I mean, it's a nice kill. They're also revealing the Blink Dagger from Shinkyu. Definite death here. Absolutely no way to survive for Felix Shaba. He will take a young tumble there. Bit unfortunate, the set of circumstances that led to that death, but it's fine. RNG though are just ecstatic. They are just happy that they got the kill onto the crucial Wraith King. Tora now. Tora buys Blink Dagger. It's finally finished. Ame, you want to link up with his team since his reincarnation will be back online now. In Q, blink forward, Hex. Go not onto D-Stones. God King does still have access to the Chrono, so they need to be careful. Yules though, Flyby getting the jump out onto this Leshrac. There's gonna be the Supernova as they try to destroy it with Super. Nothing to Say will die first and foremost before the egg pops. The egg does pop, but it only stuns Flyby, as Super had already been brought down by Faithian. At the same time, Flyby will die to the hands of Innocence, but Faithian will also share the same fate as his opposing number on the side of RNG as he takes a tumble as well. 3 heroes have fallen. PSG.LGD losing hero after hero in all of these engagements. And the God King with the Spaceless Void, for the first time able to really make his mark known at getting the kill there, finding some bonus gold. And now one of those games where as Ame, the Wraith King feels very good playing into the Faceless Void because of the Radiance with the mischance, as well as being strong enough to maybe even survive through one bubble, and even if you die in the bubble you have reincarnation. However, when your opposing number in the God King is so much stronger than you that you can't even be in the fight anyway, then I don't think this early rad is going to be enough for him. Generally, this Wraith King needs to be at an even kill or ahead. Can't really play against Faceless Void from behind. We'll see Shinkyu linking forward yet again, finding flyby. Dual Sept onto Super, so it looks like Nothing to Say will pick the easier target. Recognizing that if they spend time attempting to kill flyby but failing, that's more time being spent with damage being thrown in their direction. So if you pick up the easy target, guarantee their death. Get to keep the game going for you in decent stead like this. So I'm quite happy to see it. Top lane. Feel it shove up. Get brought down. Unfortunate kill, but it is what it is. It just sucks. It's unfortunate not because of the kill itself happened, but just because of where it happened. It always sucks when you're playing on your side of the map and you die that close to a tier 2, but it is what it is. Rads is now finally finished for Ame. In the meantime, the God King is rounding the corner towards S and Y. Man, he's so farmed. This game, does he need BKB? Probably does. He's gonna get now caught inside the ward trap. I don't think they have enough damage to kill him. Yeah, he's fine, dude. If Leshrac was nearby, then maybe. But they'll need like all their chain disable at this point to bring down the Spaceless Void with the Sanj. Woke up now from RNG. Try to get something going for themselves on the map. Who will they come across? They do see Shinkyu, who is showing way bot. Faithian just blink past him. He was the one that was farming in the tree right here. They won't be able to get him. The smoke does pop, but I don't think they caught adequate vision of him. So they'll just let him go. Let him go. Let him go. I'd rather just go into the Roshan pit, man. I think why not? They don't have any negative armor right now, but they feel good about fighting around this area with the Chrono. I think the big thing as well is making sure that the team that has Slaughter Wraith King doesn't take this. Maybe put it in the hands of this Leshrac. Make the game a lot more difficult for us. LGD will scan out, but it's a little bit too late as the Aegis will now fall. Picked up by the side of RNG, given to the God King. Will delay the game ever further. If we take a look at this game right now as it stands, it's still incredibly even. Very rare that you see games nowadays going to this distance, 20 minutes in, with still nobody breaking ahead in any reasonable capacity. And oh, Axe. Will he die bottom? He will not. They instead get the jump around back onto Shinkyu. That'll enable them to get that kill. Nice pickup. Losing flyby immediately afterwards though, meh. Honestly, that's one of those marginal fights that doesn't really change anything about the map. Nothing irreplaceable was committed. Axe is already finished with his BKB, so he doesn't actually care about finishing like just barely a new item. Can now start building into the Manta style. Actually gonna go Aghanim Shard first and then actually not going Manta. I think Shard Manta is still too good. Yeah, dude. There we go. That's what's up. Yeah, Penta pulled through there. There you go. We're still, according to like, are we actually at 100? Twitch is telling me we're at 90. I don't know. I'm still very grateful. Penta's still the god. He's been out here gifting. Stones. Putting out the pressure down bottom with the gang. RNG just want to be able to take the tier 2 tower to allow themselves to secure an outpost. Same is true for the side of LGD. Has nothing to say. Sticking around this top lane with the Diabolic Edict going. Has finished his Eternal Shroud. In this game, I'm not sure he needs BKB. Probably, maybe. I mean, he has Yule Scepter. I don't know if he needs BKB here. So he has to deal with Chrono and the Hall. Maybe just want to tank up. Actually picked up a Blink Dagger. Blink Yules with the Eternal Shroud for nothing to say. I'm actually fine with this. The reason why I don't think he needs BKB, because if he's ever at the forefront of the fight enough that it's necessary for him to pop the BKB, they're probably going to lose that fight. So he needs to be able to stay as far away from the primary engagement as humanly possible. Play the edges. Super close. This game right now, as both tier 2s fall on either side, outposts are traded. Roche is still online, or the Aegis is still available for the Faceless Void for the next few minutes. Hold on. Looking for a blink onto Flyby, but Flyby has a blink of his own. Okay, BKB being popped somewhere. The God King looking for a Chrono, does manage to lay it out directly onto the Leshrac. Leshrac will also tank a Skyrath Mage out. Will find himself getting popped. D-Stones also managed to bring down Shin Q. D-Stones on the high ground here. Actually got a Shackles off onto the Phoenix. Will end up dying to the Wraith Fire Blast, but at the very least Phoenix gets brought down by Flyby. Ame trying to run away from this fight right now. Does not have access to a Blink Dagger. So if he gets caught, he's in a whole world of trouble. They buy back on Innocence on the Phoenix. Wraith Fire Blast thrown back. Flyby coming in with the Blink Core. Can they buy enough time to keep the Wraith King alive? Innocence. Hoping to get off the Sun Ray here. In the meantime, Faith Beyond is being a disruption on the backside of things, preventing the rest of RNG from closing the gap and being involved in this fight. Flyby, they force out his BKB, just gonna jump up with the Blink Core directly onto the slaughter. Faith Beyond's gonna be in danger, and Faith Beyond is gonna die. The God King claiming yet another kill for himself. Yes, GLGD though, they're still sticking in the vicinity. Ame doesn't have the level 3 ultimate, but still seemingly not afraid. Nothing to say, has respawned, so they feel a lot stronger about their ability to fight here. Do they get the Split Earth down onto Flyby? No, they do not, because of a silence and LSA. Back onto the Leshrac. God King will take out on his first life. Flyby, Blink Core, catches both Leshrac and Phoenix. LSA follows up onto them both. There will be Shackles though, to prevent the Cunning Blade from coming out. Potentially Split Earth coming down onto the God King with the Supernova also being triggered by Innocence. Forces back RNG. With 2 heroes having been gotten, LGD will be happy with this one. RNG do begin their retreat. Whew. RNG. Axe sort of just saves the life of the God King because they were trying to set up for the revival so they could kill him easily. They don't manage to do so. The real MVP of that fight though is Faith Beyond. He buys so much time. At the moment when the Wraith King is being chased by Void and the Axe, where it's looking really dicey for him, if the rest of the team are able to catch up, then he's definitely dead, but Faith Beyond makes sure that that's not a possibility. Now he has Aghanim Scepter. Can play a lot more aggressively with his team. Essence. We'll just pour it away. Out. Bye. What's E-Gamer there, fam? I do not know about E-Gamer. Inform me. Teach me. Jules, nothing to say. We'll find Flyby. Ah, that's okay. Flyby does get off the BKB, but I don't think they were actually going to try and kill him anyway. So they're just happy to have forced the BKB out of him. Also, look at this. PSG.LGD recognized that one of their big issues to deal with is the call and the chrono. In particular, Leshrac has died twice inside the chrono to the Mystic Flare. So now the solution is not BKB. The solution is rather to buy Aeon Disc and then go for like Sanj and Kaya. Tank up, make it impossible to get bursted like that in the first place. Although in that last fight we did see Leshrac finding herself dealing with a lot of issues thanks to the Lina and the Scarlet Mage. Ancient Seal was no joke, had to use Yule Scepter just to get out of it. So might consider BKB just for that purpose. Jump in middle, oh Flyby! They actually catch Faith Beyond, it was a trap. D-Stones baiting with his own life. The bait is successful. Faith Beyond attempts to bite. Instead, he's the one that gets bitten and he falls. Tier 1 tower should follow him into the grave quite quickly. Tier 1 being taken. God King will keeping his farm up, but look at the slight difference between these two sides. There's virtually nothing in it, despite being 27 minutes into the game. Even the map looks similar for both sides. Kinda crazy. This is insane. F92, I am South African, comrade. Faithian smoked up with the gang. They will be able to find a nice initiation onto Super. Best case scenario, you get a tier 2 from this Flyby shoot. BKB away from the Split Earth, gets off a call, and there's a buyback from the Skyrath Maze. The God King finding 4 heroes inside the Chronosphere. Will they be able to take this fight? D-Stones now has to flee away. They've already lost Shin Q. Next to 4 should be Faith Beyond. He does still stay alive. Ame very low on HP on the first life, and the Supernova from Innocence comes down on the other side of the fight. It's gonna blow up. No, bro. D-Stones destroys it at the last moment, but he's still unable to save the life of Flyby, nor can he save Felix Chauba. Super also ends up dying back in that situation. And the God King, despite having a magnificent Chronosphere, lots of damage coming in from the focus fire from the Wind Ranger. Unfortunately, the target selection was a bit awry inside the bubble. They first killed Shin Q, which is great. What that you should do in that situation. But oh, hold that thought. Mid lane might try to go into D-Stones now, and they should be able to find this kill. Wraithfire Blast, the chain disable. They still won't have enough damage though. D-Stones will be able to live. Nice Shackle Shot connecting both the Slaughter and the Leshrac. Lesh taking quite a bit of damage here on the high ground. God King pops a BKB so he can keep this chase going. He wants Ame, just only the first life though. It's only 40 seconds on the cooldown, so Ame doesn't really care all that much about this, and as the BKB from God King will expire, that will signal the retreat from him. Quite unfortunate that situation. Started bad, like sort of well. I was gonna mention that the God King gets off in a magnificent Chronosphere. You catch 4 heroes. Unfortunately, you kill Shin Q, right? Which is great. But afterwards, they started targeting Lesh with D-Stones. Then Aeon just triggered. It's like, oh crap, this sucks. We can't finish this. Then the only target that's actually close by to the God King at that moment is Ame. And it's like, are we really gonna kill him? Not really. We're not even gonna take the first life. Only Super was alive a little bit sooner. They might have been able to find some of the follow-up damage, but they were not able to, and as a result, 2 fights have now gone by where RNG have been on the back foot of them. Manta not finished yet for the axe. Does have, of course, the Aghanim Shard. Roche is being taken right now by the side of PSG.LGD. Flyby Trying to jump in and prevent this at the moment. BKBs pop by everybody, but they're jumping in. Mystic Flare, lots of damage to Faithion. He's still alive. D-Stones with the focus fire though is able to bring him down towards the end. And they also managed to take out Shin-Q. Supernova inside the bubble itself. Reincarnation will come out from Ame. He wants to return back into the fight. God King was not able to take the Aegis. It goes the way of Ame. And now with the Supernova popping, it stuns up the Faceless Void. And the God King will fall here on the high ground. Flyby will before the same fate as Faithion brought back, making sure he's available for that fight. And RNG end up losing 3. Not only losing 3, they can't interrupt the Aegis being taken. The PSG.LGD have now Aegis in tow, Radiance, AC, and the SNY. Wraith King, man. Wraith King versus Faceless Void. Good times. Now, they're looking for this tier 3 tower. Faithion. He's just gonna be here to make sure him and his gang can take out the lane of Rax. I think you can get 2 here, right? There's no buyback on the Void, no buyback on Axe. Lina does, but she's about to respawn. You at least get the tier 3. I think you get the tier 3 and you're back. We'll see how adventurous they're feeling. They're gonna just go for it all. No glyphs remaining on the side of RNG. No buybacks available, so there's gonna be 2 straight up lanes of Rax. Whew. Beautiful. Hey, yo, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You can praise me, but we don't have to be here to just hate on somebody else. Let's gas the homie. Or if you wanna, always remember, always punch down, never, like always punch up, never punch down. So punch up at the Kyles and the Purges of this world. Leave us regular streamers out of it. APR, ooh, almost caught himself the chrono, but it's all good. This is becoming really problematic for RNG right now. Like, despite the gold lead, right? Obviously that tends to happen whenever you lose 2 lanes of Rax like this. The big issue for them is it's been such a long time since they've taken a fight that looks very favorable for them without having to either have some super sick chrono, amazing call. It feels like PSG.LGD can play this game just so much more easily at this point than RNG can. RNG have a lot of struggles. And now also Bloodstone is available for the Leshrac. This compounds their misery because now the hero is even tankier, harder to kill. His Aeon Disc is even more unlikely to trigger during the chrono. Now RNG, I had thought that they might peak sooner definitely than the side of PSG.LGD, but unfortunately I did not expect it to come like this. Jeez. I was expecting them to have like a good 40 minutes still to play in this game. Faithion catches the God King there with a nice stun. God King, Chrono, solo onto Faithion. Faithion should die from this. He doesn't have buyback available. Now they're turning their attention towards the Leshrac Innocence. Will he be able to find a decent Supernova? Yes, he does, with the Sun Ray throwing out the heal to nothing to say and damaging Flyby simultaneously. Supernova will pop. Flyby will be the one to fall here. Oh, the God King gets hexed on the high ground. Beautiful plays by Shin-Q. Shin-Q might still be in danger. God King does manage to leap away as D-Stones with the power shot brings down the Shadow Shaman there. 2-1 engagement so far, but RNG jumping back in. All the damage coming in from Super. The Skywrath Mage is helping them out so much. They brought down 3. They're looking for more. D-Stones still on the vicinity of the fight, on the outskirts. Focus fire now thrown out onto the Leshrac. Leshrac will fall. Ame trying to bring down D-Stones. He might burn to death. Indeed he will.
Double kill.
Gonna be a double kill for Ame there. 4 for 3. RNG will take it given the state of the game right now.
I'm dead.
Especially because they got to ignore Ame the entire time. Fight around him. Throw 2 of their big cores, end up dying, but even in their death, still walking away with some decent profit. 800 gold there for the Wind Ranger, 1,000 for the God King. And Super, his impact in this fight. The slows from the concussive shots, the silencers with these ancient seals, does help turn the tide of this engagement. And now, despite having lost out on a previous fight, they plateaued the lead there. The God King still staying in kissing distance of the overall form of this Wraith King. They still have a fighting chance. Aegis will now expire, so Arme does not have the additional source of protection there. You see the God King now. Purchase an AC. This is when games can start to turn, when you lose an Aegis on one side but big item arrives on the other. The biggest item though is gonna be the Satanic. The thing is, it's already so difficult to kill the God King. Once he has Satanic as well and can sustain himself in these engagements, it becomes damn near impossible to do reliably. Yeah, let's keep it positive, y'all. F92, no one's trying to ban you, dude. No one's trying to ban you. No, you're not being persecuted. We're just saying that this is a kind space. God King. Oh, yet again a Chronosphere onto 4 heroes. Mystic Flare this time around will help them to kill Shin Q. Will they be able to take the rest of this fight? Arme was on the high ground. There's a supernova as well thrown in by Innocence. It's in the middle of the fray. It's gonna pop. Not stun anybody though. They did take the first life away from Arme. Flyby jumping in, hoping for a call. Doesn't connect onto the Wraith King, who does manage to escape to the low ground. Seems though PSG.LGD are satisfied having taken the tier 3 and the range racks. RNG are 1 racks away from having to suffer the indignity of defending against Mega. So as it stands right now, LGD, they have time on their side. They can play patiently. Jump forward, LGD eliminates Super. Flyby, 2 heroes called up, but because he doesn't have a blade mail or anything, he can't really damage them by himself. Buyback will be there from Super. They want to try to take this fight. LSA connects onto nothing to say. Aeon Disc will keep him up now. And it does seem like the buyback from Super dissuades PSG.LGD from sticking around the area, although RNG now feel very uncomfortable wandering beyond their borders. They'll try to play as safely as humanly possible until they can confirm the presence of LGD heroes elsewhere on the map. Ame will get called up down bottom. They're trying to make sure that they keep this melee racks alive. Flyby is taking so much damage though. Look at this now, going back. Will they be able to actually kill Ame? Ame's first life in jeopardy. Felix Shabbat, Dragon Slave does get him. Alright. Aetherlin's worthwhile investment on this hero. Also, we see that Felix Shabbat trying to scale into a secondary core for his team. Or like a tertiary core, but whatever. Getting himself Aghanim Scepter, already has BKB. Nothing to say, coming into the fray. They drop Mass Open Notes down. Don't want as much damage onto this Rax as possible. Maybe follow this up with the Diabolic Edict. Now, here they come. Faithian will lose his life really quickly. Pops the cheese, but will still die here. Flyby might get the crawl back onto this Lesh. Lesh in danger. Supernova will come out from Innocence. Nothing to say. Bloodstone up will keep the heal going. And at the same time, Flyby, him not being present in this game means that they have more than enough damage to kill the Faceless Void. He'll go in for one last hurrah call, but it does not matter. GG has already been called. PSG.LGD will be taking game number 1. Woo! And looking fresh while doing it. Must say, this is one of the games that we've seen from LGD that, yeah, you're reminded that, oh yeah, by the way, these guys are pretty legit. These guys are pretty legit. So congratulations to them for this game 1 victory. RNG, unfortunately, I think one of the primary issues about the game for RNG is just the ways that they get kills, right? It's too cookie cutter. It's only ever Core, Mystic Flare, Faceless Void, Chrono, Mystic Flare. There was never really a point in the game where a lot of these heroes on LGD felt threatened about losing a fight. You'd lose like a Faith Beyond here, a Shinkyu there, every now and then, and nothing to say. But unless there was Chrono, you never felt threatened about losing the entire engagement. So when the entire engagement does come, you're like, okay, let's just try and bait out Chrono. If we survive Chrono, we're almost guaranteed to win the follow-up fight after this. So it does feel like RNG One of those games, man. You first toot Void, they went for Leshrac Grave King. It is what it is. They also had this Phoenix pick, I must say, Innocence. Yo, it's actually ungodly how much work Innocence did this game. Man's played out of his freaking mind on this Phoenix. Did the Lord's work. There's a ton of healing as well. Look at that, 10,000 healing thanks to the Sunray. How many kills would have happened in this game if not for him? How many times would Leshrac have died if not for the Sunray right behind him, making sure he doesn't get brought down by a flyby after being jumped on? I actually want to give MVP to Innocence on this one. Give it to the TI champion. Subs, where y'all at? Y'all just got gifted. So tell me, actually no, you know what, we'll allow democracy. So spam out your putting in works. Let me know who you think put in the most work for this one. PSG.LGD though, definitely will be going into game 2 with a distinct advantage, not just in terms of the play, but with momentum as well, making them feel a lot better about their prospects in game 2. So let's see what happens when that game does come up. In the meantime, thanks for being here. Make sure that you are following the stream. And if you want to support in a deeper way than just being out here, there's a couple of things you can do. Of course, you can follow me on Twitter as well. You can be like Sefred and actually give me advice on ways to get more people out here. Of course, there's monetary support, the thing that allows me to be out here every day. You can be like Young Johnny, donate through PayPal. You'll see the information underneath the stream below. You can decide to become a patron through patreon.com, or you can decide to just subscribe. Pentar159 was a god today, gave out a bunch of subscriptions, making sure that we're back on track to still make 100 before the month is out. Hope we get there. I'll get there only with your help though. And your help also keeps literally the stream going. The fact that I can sit here giving you all the Dota each day is only because of your generosity. So for that, I thank you so much. So now we're going to take a small break. Game 2 coming up very shortly. So don't go anywhere as we'll be continuing with some I-League action.
Rise for the fire. Time to rise. Rise for the fire. Time to rise. Rise for the fire. Time to rise. Rise for the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back to some snare casting as we are out here for game 2 between LGD and RNG. Game 1 was an interesting one. We're hoping that in game 2 RNG can bring us to a decider. They are sticking with the Faceless Void. Alright, okay, we have to blaze through those drafts yet again. Like, Faceless Void first pick. The damage into the bubble this time around is not going to be coming from Skywrath Mage, but from Snapfire. They also give themselves a Baton. Dude, look at this drop. This is literally a 4 protect 1 drop. Straight up, make a Faceless Void the strongest possible. Odsena! Holy snap. Shout out, comrade. Yo, oh my god, what the hell? Penta, yet again, dude. Yo, Penta's out here like this, dishing out the subscription. Thank you so much, G. Holy smokes. Thank you. I really do. Because of you, we're like 5 away from the monthly goal. Whoa. I mean, we're gonna get the, because of you, we're gonna get the 100. Penta God, dude. Penta God. You are hashtag helping to pay the bills. Thank you. RNG, 4 protect 1 for the Faceless Void. PSG.LGD, interrupt Faceless Void is gonna be their draft. Ame Axe, nothing to say, playing OD. We've been seeing this a lot in China. And we're almost there, Penta. Soon, fam. This month isn't ending without 100 subs and 5k followers. Definitely happening this month. And because of Pango, rent's already taken care of, so we don't have to worry about it this month. Life is good. Nothing to say, last pick on the Outworld Devourer here. Ooh, okay. OD as the final pickup for them. So when we've been seeing this Axe carry, or I wouldn't even say it's Axe carry, it's more like Axe safe lane as the, do y'all remember what Team Liquid, now known as Nigma, when they were still back as Team Liquid, used to do? Johnny did it! Woo! Young Johnny! Hey! We did it! Crap, I never thought we actually did it, but well, I actually did. I didn't put together music. Like, I should have put together a button somewhere. Hey! Thank you. Oh god. Alright. Now, yes, the month can end now. Month over, GG, well played. We're going straight into June, y'all. Oh my god, y'all are something else. Thank you. We did it. That's 100, I think, right? Yeah. Good. Yeah, we did it. Thank you. Oh my god.
Thanks,
oh my
guys.
god.
Thanks a lot.
Actually hitting
Thanks,
stream
guys.
goals. Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, this is better than Christmas, guys. This is better than Christmas. Johnny, Penta, have us hitting the goal. I mean, River God Sobek also contributed greatly to this cause. Pango contributed to this and helped hit the donation goal. Y'all are just out here. Y'all are...
Why, thank you.
Today's a good day. I mean, Penta God, River God Sobek, Johnny, Pango. Oh, thank you all. I mean, I'm just shouting out y'all for like the biggest contributors. Obviously, I do still appreciate everybody who's helped out. Hell, even y'all that have just been here makes such a huge difference. Wow. Let's give y'all some dots. Now this community is gonna get big as hell. Let's go. Let's do it. So, game number 1 went the way of PSG.LGD.
Thanks, guys.
Can they
Thanks a
do it
lot.
again in game 2? The horn has sounded, the lanes are being set up. This entire game for LGD is going to be about whether or not Nothing to Say can carry harder than the Axe. Let's find out. So now with this game underway, have ourselves one of these situations, these lanes that are kind of peculiar in the sense that though it is a ranged versus melee matchup, provided that Nothing to Say doesn't have Axe through the imprisonment, you do perfectly fine as D-Stones. It gets complicated after that, but before that you are still good. Life is still acceptable to live. Bottom lane, the God King. This game is all about God King. For RNG, every single hero you see them having picked is about ensuring that the God King has as good a game as humanly possible. Like literally everything. A Photic Shield is to make sure that his laning phase doesn't go badly, even versus heroes like Sand King. Magnus will give him Empower. Magnus will give the RP towards him, so it's a little bit easier to start the fights. Morty's Kisses will give the damage in the bubble before he has access to it. And of course the Slaughter with Corrosive Haze will make sure that he has the negative armor even if he doesn't have any right click damage. Now bottom, they've been able to lead in and help him find a kill, bringing down Shin Q. Okay, okay. Like what I'm seeing here. Honestly, this kind of draft can actually work quite well. Whenever you have like multiple heroes backing up faces. Void is one of those heroes that can do well with it. Top lane though, we'll also see they might lose Arme. One more right click. They just don't find it. Magic Stick. Not even coming out from Arme. Just survived by the skin of his teeth. What did he have there? It felt like he had like a Fairy Fire or something. Mid lane, might also see D-Stones dying. Does not end up happening though. Yes, Axe does. This is a nice way to start the game for the Axe, not dying, getting kept alive. A bit unfortunate there for RNG, but that does speak to some of the danger that's available in that lane later on. Unfortunately though, because it is Axe, so 2 points into the counter helix, very difficult to prevent this hero from getting farm. Even if he doesn't want to get farm from the lane itself. Playing the safe lane on Dire side, so getting to these creep camps is not any difficulty whatsoever. And also, this is one of those situations. I think also one of the reasons we're going to see this Axe being picked more for the safe lane is not only for its presence in the lane itself, but because you have the ability to also steal away the farm that the offlaner would normally take from these side camps. So it's simultaneously a lane dominator and a hyper farmer all in one. Well, he gets stunned by the Ink Swirl, indeed he does, but now Faith Beyond actually might be the one in trouble. The bash came out. Faith Beyond doesn't have the jump away for a little bit. Oof, these body blocks from Shin Q, making sure Faith Beyond does not fall. They've been recognizing that the God King clearly trained with his bash button for this game. They do not want to take any unnecessary risks. Faith Beyond though will get bashed. Photic Shield, I think Faith Beyond, oof. They didn't decide to jump him, but they might be able to kill Shin Q. Curse of Avernus. Oh, nice usage of the Ink Swirl just before this. They might still end up living here. Yeah, he's fine. Shin Q is doing everything in the world to make sure this bottom lane does not go the favor of RNG. It's already in their favor with CS, but he's ensuring that the Faith Beyond Sand King can keep farming, doesn't die over and over again. Liking what I'm seeing from the early game here from RNG, if I'm honest. Mid lane could stand to be slightly better, but I think D-Stones is doing a good enough job. What expected in many regards when you're playing this Magnus. Obviously in this game is going to be building this Echo Saber. RP feels like a very good spell here for their counter initiation. Felix Shaba, is he going to die here? Oh my goodness, that was so sick. Felix Shaba, very nice game sense there. He recognizes that there's no way for him to escape this gank, so what he does is that he throws in the Fire Snap cookie onto Flyby to ensure that he does not go gently into the night without collecting some revenge at least. Few supports will go down on the side of RNG, but they still keep farm happening on their core heroes. That's the crucial thing. We'll take a quick look at the net worth in just a second. I want to see how things have been looking, all this movement on the map. APR. Tank some damage. Time dilation is out onto him. And oh my god! Outplayed! Outplayed. Outplayed. Yeah, you gotta tip him. Now they managed to kill D-Stone's middle. Astral Imprisonment did come out. RP is gonna be there, but thanks to the Sanity's Eclipse, they still have more than enough damage to find that kill. Felix Sharbat trying to move in middle, potentially finding a follow-up. Does only have level 3 though, so no way for him to be able to actually kill this OD, even if he was able to prevent the TP from happening. HBR now, Borrow Strike going down onto Super with the epicenter. Aquatic Shield was there in advance, but unfortunately Super is only level 4. Limited amount of protection available to you, so you will still take a tumble. Suddenly, PSG.LGD turn up the pressure in these last couple of moments. As soon as they finish this meme hammer, nothing to say. Got that kill down bottom. And have just opened up this top side of the map. It just feels so good. Life is good. Life is nice. Now if we look at the net worth, things were looking somewhat positive in the earlier CS for Radiant side, but now the pure net worth, it's all LGD. Done. We're hoping to get some more pressure out onto the God King. He is all alone right now. He doesn't actually have allies nearby him. Thank God for the time dilation. If he didn't have time dilation out onto Faith Beyond, he'd be dead right now because they'd already have back that Burrow Strike. I'm gonna say it's meme hammering it up in the mid lane. Ame just goes to chop down the courier. He's like, alright man, D-Stone screw you, man. Would like to see whether or not the God King in this game will still stick to the previous build. Nope, he's already changed it up. I'm not gonna go for the Maelstrom, opting rather for the Diffusal Blade. Recognizing that he'll get farm from Magnus. Oh, snap by a cookie. Oh, big mistake. Nothing to... Oh god, no, it's not a big mistake. Nothing to say, dude. What a god. He gets a kill to Felix Sharba, but they actually split and share the bounty attained for killing him. So it's not like a huge burst of gold for one hero for bringing down such a high value target. Still good shared gold over two heroes that have been somewhat struggling in the game. Well, maybe not Slaughter, who's net worth leader for his team. The one complication as well for RNG is that they just do really struggle before having blink daggers to actually find initiations. Bottom, they're going onto the God King. God King, is he gonna die here? Yes, he is. He's gone. Big mistake from Super, not close enough to the God King in that situation. Faith Beyond now, will he get brought down from this? Mistcoil does come out and Felix Sharba does manage to bring him down. Super though will pay for this with his own life. Couple of more right clicks from Shinkyu is all they need. Shinkyu with the double kill. Felix Sharba, does he get revenge here with the Snapfire? Already laid out these Morty's kisses. Looking for the low shredder. We'll be able to find them onto Shinkyu. One more right click is all he needs, and that's a double kill for Felix Sharba. Still though, PSG.LGD will be happy with that any day of the week, all days of the week, because every single kill onto the God King represents a massive advantage gained by LGD, given that the God King is their win condition. That's it. It's only the God King. They're gonna use the Chrono in the top lane. I'm actually not even sure they can get this kill before the bubble goes down, and indeed they cannot. They had to have the bubble go down, then they find the kill at the very least. At the same time though, they're gonna lose their own 5 position. The Super borrow time will trigger, but this is of limited utility here because of so much disable around you. They nonetheless do manage to find that kill. Shinkyu, top lane. This is actually decent if they can find this. Okay. They were gonna lose the mid tier 1 eventually anyway, so if they can get the top tier 1 first and then still not end up in a situation where you get nothing for the God King, they're okay with this. And they realize this on the side of LGD. They send the Axe top to respond. They're like, we can't allow this tower to actually go down. We just claimed tier 1 middle. We can defend tier 1 top while we're at it. We keep this map open for ourselves. We allow ourselves to play with this advantage. My accent is South African for those of you who may not know or trying to suss out which region of the world I'm from. Okay. Diffusal Blade in this game. Diffusal, Manta, just like a stat based build. Just like, I don't know, man. Old school carry build on this Void. It's all about him. I want to reveal now this Blink Dagger from Flyby. Ame, the jungle right now. He is busy getting farm here. He doesn't have a blink of his own, so he will get connected onto with the stun. Snap by a cookie does stun him out as well. They're bringing in both Faith Beyond as well as this Grimstroke to try and support here. Faith Beyond, 2 heroes stunned up. Inkswall will be there from Shinkyu. Felix Shaba is the one that gets abandoned here. He will get culled by the axe. More gold in the coffers of Ame. Not all doom and gloom though. That was for a purpose. They failed at getting that gank, but the main priority of that smoke was to open up space to allow for the tier 1 tower to get taken by the Faceless Void. The God King, bless his soul, did succeed in this endeavor. Tier 1 was taken. We back off from the dire jungle on that side of the map. Right, just take it easy, yo. Just take it easy. Sometimes you just gotta take it easy. Love the fact that one of the things across the map that is necessary for RNG to do is somewhat stick together. And they're doing that to some capacity. The main thing though is making sure that D-Stones right now is getting farmed. Later he'll be more concerned with making sure it's all about the Faceless Void. D-Stones, speaking of, might die in the top lane, but it turns out he was just baiting and they turned back onto Faith Beyond. Flyby shows up as well with the blink on the slaughter and they find the quick pick.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, that was pretty dope actually. Great kill to pick up there. The big principle about getting a kill like that is that it enables you to spend some time on the map not fearful of what Faith Beyond will do to you. In fact, they might be able to lead into a kill onto Shin Q. Yep. And Corrosive Haze low shredder. My god, if we ever see that happening like before or after a Chronosphere flyby, can he blink away to safety? No, he cannot. Fortunately, doesn't get the opportunity to escape. Nothing to say was here. So was Faith Beyond. All present to make sure that they do find the grab. In the meantime, Ame also getting a call out onto Super. He's too tanky for a God King to even bother turning his attention towards him, so might just leave Super to die. Yep, let him die. Dude, just don't bother, don't bother. God King, okay. They're actually gonna jump back in. Chronosphere with Morty's kisses. The patience shown here by RNG. They end up losing Super, but Faith Beyond, much bigger prize.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
God King will gladly claim that for himself. Look at the gold distribution between the two. Yeah, sure, you get the kill onto Super, but who cares? Faith Beyond dead again and he just respawned. It'll also be nice revenge for his role in killing Flyby on the other side of the map. Faceless Void. Get the net worth of the God King. Slowly but surely getting there. The one thing about this game is that even if we get ultra late and the damage dealing is primarily due to the Faceless Void in this game, unfortunately, the nature of the game means that there'll always be a team fight advantage on the side of PSG.LGD. They'll always have the advantage of Supernova, Paul, Barrow Strike, Epi, Inkswell and stuff. So RNG will always have to play much more carefully. These stones baiting now. Is this bait gonna be good enough to keep him alive? No, it is not. Also, they jumped in with Flyby. Flyby missed the initiation. Oh god, that might lead into Roche. That's Roche. That's Roche. They don't have that much Roche on damage, but with the entire team filtering into the bubble. Let's see. Do they have Medallion yet? They don't have Medallion on this Phoenix. They're only sitting with the Holy Locket right now for the bonus heal. Faithian. Get the stun out middle. God King. Doing out a lot of damage. Faithian will die. Low Shredder. He's Faithian. Feeling so fragile whenever he's confronted by the God King.
I'm
God
dead.
King
I'm
having
dead.
DD. They have Medallion on Snapfire with Lil Shredder. Dude, go smoking Roche. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go Roche, boys. Let's go Roche. We've got double damage. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, boy. That's what I like to see. Let's go. Medallion, Lil Shredder, DD, Empower coming in, and Corrosive Haze on the slaughter. Let's go, yo. So PSG.LGD, despite having a substantial gold lead right now, experience mirroring that fact, they still end up giving up the first Aegis of the Immortal, claimed by the God King. Also, I see there's nothing to say went back for a Hand of Midas to continue scaling in this game. And I imagine that after he gets Hurricane Pike to allow him to get closer to the Aghanim Scepter, without having to commit too much farm on the side. Because Ags in this game is brutally good. So for the next few minutes, it is going to be time that RNG can spend catching back up. And now that the Void has the finished Diffusal Blade going SNY, gonna get more tanky, more and more farm picked up. Out here really hoping that this game does not end up just being a straight 2-0. If I'm honest, would love to see RNG taking us to a decider. I love deciders. I love like matches that make a difference, that like, yo, this one game has the potential to change the fate of everybody. You see now, Hidek Chaba running away, still alive, will end up taking a tumble here. Innocence won't die either, getting away up onto the hill. Gonna try chase him down. The time dilation didn't end up latching. Supernova will be there. I think it's not a good look for the God King to fight around this. In the meantime, Ame getting a call back onto D-Stones and Super. D-Stones will get Culling Bladed. And they've just been spread all directions apart here. The God King now will most certainly lose his life. The Aegis that gets taken does not have access to BKB. So it's very difficult to imagine he survived on the second go around as well. I mean, everybody has a stun of some kind. They surround him. Man, PSG.LGD just outfought RNG there so well. Split them apart. Like they were splitting apart ribs from bone. Seemed easy at the end of the day there for PSG.LGD. The big mistake though for me was that they were able to keep all the cores away from each other. So that allows OD to take out the Slaughter, Axe to be dealing with the Magnus, and Void pretty much in his own world just being kited before he gets brought down to reality by the rest of PSG.LGD. Thank you. Yeah, be careful there, comrade. Be a little bit careful, OG. That being said, he probably feels very strong about himself in the map right now because he's thinking, well, who really threatens me? Where's the threat coming from? What am I afraid of? Why should I be afraid of anything? Cross strike. Super. Was trying to just get some D wards here. He's gonna get a D ward. He's gonna die for this, but you know, sometimes it's acceptable. But it's actually not. They're not gonna dive after him. Okay. I guess they figured that since he still does have access to borrow time, that would be a little bit of wasted effort there. As his Manta just wants the Aghanim shot. No, it actually might be coming. Let's see. Nah, not yet. Oh, it is, yeah. There we go. Aghanim shot. He's got it. Auto strike on the Super. Culling Blade, unfortunately, the threshold to make sure you can punch through the borrow time is very, very shallow. Fortunately for him, it won't matter as they have more than enough damage to follow this up with anyway. Oh no. Committed by the God King, and they throw in the Morty's Kisses like they want to be able to kill Shin Q, and they will be able to bring him down. Super brought back, instantly gets called up, instantly gets killed again. RP now. D-Stones will be able to catch both Faith Beyond as well as the Axe. They've already been able to bring down OD. God King jumping away. How did the OD die there? Felix Shaban Flyby able to make it happen by themselves. D-Stones will get brought down by the epicenter combo from Faith Beyond. At the same time, Flyby able to catch up onto Innocence. They will be able to bring down the Phoenix. Okay, Faith Beyond now slightly isolated here. Dust committed onto him. Felix Shaban goes back in with the low shredder and the corrosive haze. They have more than enough damage. They finish that fight. RNG. Okay, get something for this. The big thing that they get though is bringing down this OD. And now though, oh god, God King, God King, God King, God King. God King has this really bad habit where there's pretty much no good fight that can finish without him going to like a bad part of the map. Happens all the time. This time around, it's not a bad part of the map per se that he decides to go to, heading towards middle, but team doesn't have any wards there. They're sussed out that there's still some kill threat available. I'm very happy about that kill. If they don't get that kill, then actually that previous fight is really bad for them, but because they do, actually fine, nothing matters. Void dies in a fight. As long as Void dies, literally 4 heroes from LGD can die, but if Void dies, they're okay with it. Well, not 4 for 1, you know what I mean. Get beyond. Leading off the Inkswell stun, they banish Abaddon right after the borrow time. And damage being thrown in, they should be able to find a kill. At the same time, also, God King getting caught out by the Berserker's Crow. No follow-up. Dude, God King, what are you doing? Oh my god, the God King literally walks back and he dies without buyback. Culling Blade going down onto Felix Shaba as well. They will be able to bring down the Snapfire. Tier 2 is still up. The game is not in immediate jeopardy just yet, but good god, LGD feeling like they are super far ahead of RNG at this point, and it does not seem like that's going to change anytime soon. Up on the hill, Burrow Strike onto Flyby. He's gonna get called back by Arme. He's gonna get brought down. No buyback for the slaughter. PSG.LGD will be able to take the tier 3 tower here on the high ground. And what's the one thing that they can't necessarily push the fastest? Super. Gets banished after borrow time. They'll only be able to get 1 lane of Rax here. Chrono coming, actually snatching onto 3 heroes. Where's the Snapfire ult? And they also use the Supernova, so they have to run away from the Chrono itself. Felix Shaba might end up taking a loss here to Faith Beyond. Does use himself into the air to stay alive. Call from the Axe gets himself RP'd. The call from Arme was really good to connect onto 3 heroes. D-Stones looking for the skewer play, won't be able to find it. Does have buyback though, but doesn't even bother to use it. Flyby, activate BKB, but it will not matter. The game is over. GG is called. RNG throw in the towel. Unfortunately, they will see themselves going down 2-0 against the side of PSG.LGD. 2-0, y'all. 2-0. 2-0. Big plays there. PSG.LGD have managed to come away with the dub, with the victory. And they've put themselves over, making themselves feel quite good in the process, of course. 15-31. Oh, yo, dominant performance from them. Also, we were discussing this the other day about how we're going to start seeing more and more of this carry axe. It's not just Vici that are going to doing this. Yeah. PSG.LGD doing a fantastic job here in this game. I do think as well that RNG put all their eggs into the God King Void basket. I think I would have been more comfortable with this if D-Stone was maybe playing Leshrac. I'd be better off with this kind of drafting, but Just having everything like this for Void, I don't think is good enough right now. So LGD, easy 2-0. It's still not over though. RNG, they still have a couple of series left, right? They still have to play against LGD again. And then I believe they still have to play IG. Yes, they still have to play LGD again, then they have to play IG. They're probably going to lose to LGD. If they don't beat IG, then they're screwed. So they need that victory. And to make matters worse, they've already been kicked out of season 1, of Div 1, excuse me, of season 2 of the upper bracket in the DPC. So they need something. You need something. Can't have a season go this badly for yourself. So we'll see what's going to be there for them. In terms of where we go next, yeah, Neon Suitcase, listen, right? This Fnatic game, as you know, I'm talking about games that matter, that make a difference. In terms of differences made, right? Today is an amazing day for Dota 2. The Liquid versus OG game later determines whether or not there's a four-way tiebreak in order to get into the major places. Only Alliance will be safe under those circumstances. That's really exciting, right? For C, this Fnatic versus TNC matchup. Ooh, excuse me. Both of them are sitting on 4-2, right? There's only 2 best of 3s that are left in all of the DPC for C. It's the Fnatic TNC game that we're about to do now. And then afterwards, it's tomorrow's game of T1 versus Neon. Remember that C only has 3 slots. Just 3. So it's actually just going to be lit. It's going to be lit. But to what you're saying, yes, we are going to be sticking with Fnatic and TNC. So C Dota is going to be the last game we do, since we are going to be denied more I-League, unfortunately, with RNG. Not looking so hot. Let's just say that. Not looking. Not the hottest we've seen from... It's not the same RNG that pull off surprise victories over like IGs every now and then. Ah well, these things happen. Yes, so if there is a tiebreak, right? Who I got, personally, I'll actually say personally that I haven't been very impressed by Southeast Asia this season compared to season 1. Season 1, I saw some, honestly, like before going into the major, my top 2 teams for season 1 were Secret and Neon. That's how confident I felt in C. But now I'm like, I don't know, yo. For this game, personally, from the games I've been seeing, I personally would say I think TNC's got this. I think they've been building some decent momentum lately. Although that loss to the T1 was pretty bad. I would personally say I think TNC's got this. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. You know how Southeast Asian Dota goes. Yeah, I'm going to do Fnatic TNC. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. And yeah, I should probably get overlays and stuff ready for that. That game is only officially starting in 20 minutes. And you know how it is with DPC. They do not. Everything starts on time. On time. It might start like a few minutes beforehand. Either way, stick around. Anyway, so yeah. I-League is done for now. RNG is kind of screwed. They have 2 series left. If they lose those series, then it's Elephant who goes over into the playoffs. If they can win even 1 series, then they're okay. And they get to stay in I-League. They get to stay playing this Dota out. Everything is fine. Everything's okay. Erstwhile, PSG.LGD, with this victory, have solidified their position at top of the group. And I imagine they have 3 games left. They have to play against RNG again, which they'll probably win 2-0. Then they have to play against the side of Team Asta, which is up in the air. And they play Vici Gaming, which can actually determine the top overall spot. But that will come later. We'll find out what happens. For now, I-League is done. We're going to hop over to DPC. But we're going to take a short break before we do so. So, if you haven't already, please make sure that you are following the channel. Of course, feel free to become part of the community of people. Be a Penta. Be a Johnny. Subscribe to help us get to what should we make it now? I think it's probably too late to make a new goal, right? Let's say 150. Let's see if we can get to 150. I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to, but I never thought I'd get to 100. Here we are. So thank you so much, Penta, River God Sobek, Johnny. Yo. Real talk. I really do appreciate this. I really do appreciate it. Y'all have no idea. Shout out to y'all for subscribing. Thank you all y'all who have become patrons as well. Really, really do appreciate it. The monthly support in that quarter. And of course, any one-time donations. Johnny, your name is out here now. You've reoccupied your slot, comrade. Taking it back. And you're out here. Thank you so much. Of course, donations are very much appreciated. They make an absolutely monumental difference. Because of Pango's donations, we pay rent. So who knows what other donations we can use to keep this gas going, keep the dotes going, make this hype happen, keep it going. And of course, don't forget. You bet and you won. Gotta pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. Pay your 1% donation tax. That's what you gotta do. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do Fnatic TNC. Gonna make this happen. Maybe we get to 150. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna set these goals and see what happens. I think with this upcoming game, personally for me, I do think it goes 3 games. So it's gonna be one of the more fun ones that we're gonna be having. So make sure you stick around, keep the stream on in the background so you don't forget. I know what often happens with me, if there's like a game starting in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, I actually legitimately forget about it. Then the game will be 10 minutes in and I'll be like, oh snap, gotta run back and deal with this. So yeah, let's pull through, keep it on the background, come back, and we shall return with some more dotes. Just doing one thing before we go out. Where the hell is this? Cool. See, just now we've done iLeague. Time for some DPC, important DPC. Stick around to find out who's actually going to go to the major between Fnatic and C. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting. We left China, we're going towards Southeast Asia. It's going to be lit, it's going to be fun. It is going to be important. The favorite type of Dota here on Snare Casting, important Dotes. Dotes that has the potential for everything to change. And right now, massive implications do come from this one particular game here. TNC Predator versus Fnatic, the two sides, right? Let's set the stage for us right quick, so we don't just, so that y'all understand how deep this one goes. You'll know what we're playing for here, right? So TNC and Fnatic, both of whom have not yet qualified for TI. Neither of whom had a good performance at the major, so in order to get enough points to qualify for TI. Fnatic is currently sitting 12th in the log of DPC points, so if everything were to stop tomorrow, they would barely qualify, but they know that's not good enough. So this matchup, with both of them sitting 4-2 in the group stages, with the last match being this one of these two sides, at least for today, going into tomorrow, is going to be the #1 team from Southeast Asia, will have guaranteed themselves not just a place at the major, but a place in the major playoffs. Get to skip the group stages, get to skip the wild card, go straight to the good stuff. That being said, only for today, because if you win, you're on top for today, but T1 could beat OB Neon tomorrow and put themselves in the same position as you. And therefore, we now have the situation where you have to play again in order to get yourself that #1 spot. Who's gonna make it happen though? Because in order to get to that tiebreaker tomorrow, you still have to win today. The tiebreaker is not confirmed just yet. All you can do, all that's in your power, is the games in front of you. Who's got the medal? Who can make it? Let's find out. Let's find out. TNC Predator on Radiant side, taking on Fnatic on Dire. Fnatic, Grimstroke, Doom. Well, they opened with Grimstroke first overall pick. It got responded to by the Centaur and the Lion on the side of TNC. Alright, I can live with that. I can live with that. Oh yeah, Johnny, we have a guaranteed tiebreaker somewhere. It's either going to be tiebreaker for the top, right? Because here's two scenarios. Either whoever wins here, also T1 wins. Then you have a contest for top seed with 5 and 3 points, right? But if T1 loses tomorrow, that means T1 is 4-3. Whoever loses here is 4-3. OB Neon will be 4-3. And Execration will be 4-3. And that would be incredible to watch. So I'm kind of hoping that Neon has eaten breakfast tomorrow and play like the Neon we saw in Season 1. In this matchup, the way things are going with this draft, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Fnatic. Double Doom is always very powerful, and I do think Clockwork, I keep talking about this, very underpicked hero. That being said though, TNC, if this was a Chinese team, I would love their draft, but the Chinese play these kind of heroes a little bit differently, especially the Lion and the Phoenix. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to utilize these heroes. The laning phase is going to be quite strong, but the big thing for them is the Sunray. Sunray here is going to be broken this game for TNC. For both Centaur and DK, are you kidding me? Fnatic just don't have any burst right now. Look at their lineup. They just got themselves a Darkseer pickup. They have all the setup on planet Earth. Vacuum, into power cards, double Dooms. They've got the Ion Shell on Clockwork with Inkswell on him. He hook shots forward, stuns everybody whilst doing a lot of damage. Shit looks based, but who dies? Where is the punch? Right now, the only punch Fnatic have is a normal punch, but not necessarily enough to guarantee you a victory in the game overall. TNC. Final phase now will go ahead and ban the Ursa. I feel like if you're playing with Centaur, Phoenix, DK, Ursa is a required ban. It's a required ban. Yes, this game for now, until tomorrow, guarantees top 1. Whoever wins this game is on top, going to the major playoffs directly. At least until we see the match from. So tomorrow, whoever wins here is going to be rooting for Neon with all their heart, because they do not want to have to play another tiebreaker to get there. I do think right now this game 1 is highly favored for TNC because they just have, we've been speaking about this a lot on stream, how the teams that tend to win most of these engagements are teams who can fight longer. Burst is one thing, but if you can just keep in the fights as long as humanly possible, you generally stand a better chance of being able to come away ahead. TNC, matter of fact, they're the ones that have the Lion to supply necessary burst if they feel that it's lacking.
5 seconds remaining.
Fnatic having banned Spectre, Anti-Mage, and now Arc Warden is also banned against them. Glad they did this. Every now and then Fnatic will just pull out some random super cheese hero for Raven, and then he just super carries the game, so good idea to remove that. Moon's playing the Doom. Obviously we're gonna have the offlane Darks here. Come on. What do we have in the safe lane? What are we playing for Raven? What are we playing? Raven will play Juggernaut. Okay. Good against Centaur in the lane, good against the Phoenix in order to be able to take out the egg. Decent against Lion because at least you have spin. So if you can avoid the first stun, then you don't get chain disabled. Right now they don't have any BKB piercing disable except for the Supernova. A hero that can farm and scale and that benefits greatly from having Ion Shell, from having Inkswell. Very strong lane down bottom with the Grimstroke as well. Now I'm fine with this. I like the Raven Jug. Very stable hero pickup. But TNC, what's the response going to be? Because I imagine they also want a safe laner. So what do we have now for our boy Gabby? What's he playing? Arc Warden's banned. Of course, they banned it themselves. Can't play Luna, can't play Morph, can't play Spec. Terrorblade perhaps? Generally the hero pick that we see coming up once the enemy team goes for a hero like Jug. Maybe Drow? SF. SF. Okay, so safe lane Gabby on the DK? Yeah, dude. Safe lane Gabby DK. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Which draft is better? Which draft is... TNC's draft has better team fight. And they're very difficult to kill. They also have Roche taking capability. They push down towers fairly easy. Fnatic in the meantime, their team fight isn't as good, but their laning phase is quite strong. And post the laning phase, if they get ahead of you, there's skirmish potential. Like, instead of big massive fights, every now and then they'll find those big massive fights, but their skirmishing is insane. Also generally have better mobility around the map. They have the push potential is also slightly better on TNC. Not slightly better, actually, I take that back. A lot better. They've got the DK, they've got the Shadow Fiend. They can take Roche a lot faster than TNC can, than Fnatic can as well. Fnatic will only be potentially buying Medallion, as while TNC don't necessarily need it because they have presence of the Dark Lord. I'm feeling this TNC draft. I'm feeling this TNC draft. I'm really feeling this TNC draft. I think this Fnatic draft can work out, but there's a lot of challenges to take into account, right? You're playing with 4 melee heroes. 4, not 1, not 2, not 3. 4 melee heroes, right? That you're playing into Shadow Fiend, you're playing into Lion, you're playing into Phoenix. Sure, one of those melee heroes is a Juggernaut, so it makes things a little bit easier, but still, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Not the easiest thing in the world by any stretch of the imagination. So, who's got this one? I'm with TNC. Who are you with? Let me know in chat. Get into the game. Jaeger and Jonya, thank you boys for being out here and helping with the bets. Shout out to y'all. Game getting underway with TNC Predator versus Fnatic. Remember the stakes. Do not forget. You win this. This is your ticket, right? This is your ticket to the major. If you win, then no matter what, right? Even if the tiebreakers happen tomorrow, if you win this one series, then no matter what, you're going to the major. You might be going only in the group stages, but you'd rather be doing that than potentially lose. Let's say you lose today, and and then T1 loses tomorrow, you're in a massive tiebreaker, and then you lose that tiebreaker, and suddenly you're not going to the major when you were one game away from doing so. Nobody wants that to happen to them.
Expected?
Let's see what they can do. TNC Predator versus the side of Fnatic. I mean, Bay might like the beer, bro. Fnatic. In this laning phase, I do think that the mid lane is going to be one of the more interesting ones. I want to see how Moon is going to be able to deal with Armel. Remember, Moon does not have at this stage like massive HP pools just yet. It has a decent amount of armor, but not having the massive HP means it's a little bit harder to play against an SF with the razors. Also, SF has a better animation than you. He can wave clear. Expecting this to be a decided lane for SF, but because it's Doom, the net worth won't be that crazy in favor of Armel, as the Devour will ensure that Moon is able to keep pace this mid lane. This game's gonna be crazy from Fnatic once the laning phase does break down. Gabby tanking some damage down bottom. Iron Shell doubled up with the battery assault. Unfortunately, Jabs realizes he can't stay next to Gabby because there's still a lot of damage available from this DK, so doesn't want to be first blood in this game. Make the decision to just rather back off. Everything's chill. Out in mid. Moon. Base Moon, man. Gotta love Moon. That guy's been so up and down over the years. At times he's been like the best mid player on planet Earth, and other times you're like, oh, he's decent for Fnatic. Right now, I think in this particular season, we found a decent pocket for him. Hasn't reached the same heights as season 1, but the meta is changing, so we can forgive somewhat these changes. Now that we have level 2 razors, game starts to become a little bit more difficult than it already was. Both sides do have bottle in the mid lane. Far easier to utilize on Armel's side. And the thing is as well, Scorched Earth, you only start getting like high levels into both Scorched Earth and Devour later on. Level 4 you can only get level 2 Devour, can't get level 3 Scorched Earth, so means that the heal potential of middle will be somewhat muted. Early game presence from TNC so far, quite strong. I haven't taken a look in the top lane just yet. Armel refills the water rune. Keep his advantage going for himself. His bottom. Movement away from the lane by Boomy to ensure that he can pick up a bounty for his squad. Deny it to the DK. So that means that Doom, look at Doom, actually had to go all the way back to base. DK is now alone down bottom, but DK, dude. DK, once you hit level 3, got a point in Dragon's Blood, 2 points Breathe Fire, you can farm with the Breathe Fire, you're fine. You don't actually need the help of the Phoenix all that much. You'll just need the Sun Ray every now and then if they decide they want to try run you down. Jabs, nice play from him, using the Rocket Flare to steal away the Hellbent Smasher's farm. Top lane. One lane we haven't really paid much attention to up until those points. We do see a Hex now flying out. This might be the first blood. Double layer. Do they have the damage? DJ, couple of more right clicks is all they need. Do they find it? Still alive! Courier does get brought down. That Spike flies forward, but they do not want to run into the trees in case DJ is already ran behind the tier 1 tower. Bit unfortunate and regretful that situation, but nonetheless they do still keep alive. Gabby though will find the first blood by bringing down Jabs in the bottom lane with the Breathe Fire, throwing it out onto the Clockwork. Top lane, Stomp did land out again. Raven does have Inkswell and Spin. Can he find this kill? They really want to try to bring down Tim's. Tim's going low. What? 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 Okay, Big Tims. Alright, fam. You do you, my G. Yo, Tim's is out here, man. Tim's making it happen. Oh god. Came so close. Bottom lane, you just see vacuum back. They almost got the kill onto the Phoenix. Gabby also getting ran down. Jabs getting surged forward with the movement speed. Inkswell or the Iron Shelter will finish onto him. And in the meantime, Chuan is caught underneath the tier 1 tower. He will lose his life there. Jabs now. Will he also die? Sunray coming in. Tims, what a rotation. Earth Spike there from him and enabling Gabby to pick up the follow-up kill as well. Big plays, big plays. What a player, dude. What a player. Tims, not okay. Check this out. We're gonna see the Tims play again top. Not only does he deny himself like a god, he also manages to ensure that down bottom keeps things going. Allows him to keep Gabby alive, get 2 counter kills. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say Tims has pretty much single-handedly won this early game. He's now going to help to kill Moon as well. Here comes the Earth Spike. Raises from Armel. Tims, dude. I am going to disown anybody at the end of this game who tells me that Tims is not MVP. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was something else. That was magnificent. Well done, Tims. It's early game now. It's TNC's to own. Phoenix went forward with the dive. Unfortunately, TP out is going to be there. The Jabs does not end up finding himself in any real danger. DJ.
Dire's middle tower is under
So Jabs on the clockwork, still spending a little bit of time down bottom, middle. Oh, they want to go for another kill onto Moon. Requiem of Souls will be there. Short range raise, and that's right after he ported back to the tier 1 tower. Yet again, Tims in the vicinity to lay out that Earth Spike with the Hex, enable Armel to guaranteed land the Requiem. And what a start to this game. And Gabby just found a solo kill bottom. Are you kidding me? He solo kills Chuan while he's being 2v1'd? Are you kidding me? Okay. And the thing is, right now is the easiest it is in the entire game to kill these heroes from the side of TNC. It only gets harder here on out. Gabby only gets tankier. Centaur only gets tankier. Armel only starts sitting further back, potentially getting BKB after he finishes the Hurricane Pike eventually. And remember, they are still playing with 4 melee heroes on the side of Fnatic. So this, them being 6-0 at this point in time, is a major drawback. Oh, Vibe, you bet TNC. Good boy. That's what we like to see. Money bag, yo would be proud right now. TNC looking to secure the tier 1 tower in the top lane. They will be able to get it without too much difficulty. 2k gold lead for them. Fnatic still don't have a single kill. And remember, this Juggernaut needs like an absurd amount of farm to feel threatening in this game. He's playing into Centaur, DK, Shadow Fiend. So he has to have a phenomenal game. This has not been that thus far. Lowest net worth on all the core heroes on the map. Until about maybe like the next 15-20 minutes, we're going to see this Omni Slash not really doing all that much when he does use it. And in fact, we're going to have to hope Juggernaut avoids pretty much all the fights. He gets involved in a fight at this stage of the game, he will die.
Dire's middle tower is fallen.
Ha! Fnatic Boy says some. So Raven is trying to build into that Maelstrom. Waiting for the standard Jug build nowadays. Maelstrom into SNY. Well, Maelstrom into Yasha, then you decide if you want SNY or Manta. But it's becoming more and more common to just see SNY straight up. That item is too good. Honestly, real talk, SNY is too good. That item needs to be nerfed. Some changes need to be made around status resistance on the Sange itself. I mean, there's now like tier 3 items with status resistance. Some Aghanim shards give you status resistance. I wouldn't actually mind if they just remove that overall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Have status resistance be the super special thing. Or make a bad item. You know, in the same way that like Silver Edge gives you break, but break, like the Silver Edge item sucks. That's what you should do with the Sanj. Like, the one source of status resistance is a bad item. That's the only way forward. Love to see it. Gabs. Will be a jump forward. Oh, Chuan gonna get blinked on. Gabby revealing the blink dagger here. No time to use the surge and attempt to escape there. Just evisceration coming through there from TNC Predator. Oh boy. Certainly complications are abounding right now. Because the side of Fnatic, the losing Chuan, he's also supposed to help you hold down that bottom lane, but now if even he can die like that, suddenly he's not safe. Doesn't have the full Hood of Defiance available yet for the Darkseer. So survivability is a real problem. Phoenix will break the smoke middle. Of course, Boomy is the last person you want to actually jump on. And they will go for it though. Boomy getting caught out. Nice Earth Spike. Will there be a dive away? No, there will not. Tims did his best to try and buy the space necessary for an escape. Unfortunately, did not buy enough. And Fnatic got the first kill. That's the most exciting thing. That's the most exciting. Who got that kill? It was Raven. Hey, and it's Raven. Hey, how are we out here, boy? PNC crazy far ahead right now. 2k gold lead. I cannot stress enough how big a 2k gold lead is when you're ahead of a Doom. Like a Doom who's been having an okay-ish game except for those 2 deaths. Them being able to stay ahead of him and farm on all of their cores is such a game changer right now. Especially considering that Fnatic is not a team that can play from behind with their draft. They need to be ahead at all times.
Not what you expected?
To be fair, TNC also don't really find good presence to play from behind with their draft. But they're not behind. DK is ahead. SF is ahead. We've also been seeing this more and more, and I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes the standard way of playing Dota right now. But your safe laner doesn't actually have to be a hero who dishes out the damage to help you win the game. This is a very Nigma-esque Team Liquid, old school Team Liquid-esque style of play. Back when there was still Miracle and Matu would sometimes play the green heroes. And the objective was just, dude, just play a hero that won't die. That'll give us presence in the fight. Then Miracle will be the one that actually carries the game. But TNC, you see that they've actually done that this time around. Gabby in the safe lane with the DK. Armel mid on the Shadow Fiend. Thus far, it's working out quite well. Entire gang is stacked up upon the tier 2 tower trying to push it. But Fnatic looking for a pincer maneuver right now. Gonna be difficult to achieve though. Jabs. The first one forward. Hookshot does come out. Centaur maybe not the best target for this one. Stampede does get used. There's gonna be a Rec Room of Souls as well coming out. They've already lost DJ. Next to 4 is gonna be Jabs. Supernova also does pop from Boomy. So Moon, despite being able to land the Doom out onto the Centaur, I'm not sure why you would land that Doom. I guess you wanted to just avoid being hoof stomped. But it's not gonna really be able to achieve anything. Chuan. Oh, Chuan. He revealed himself. Tims knows something is happening here. He knows that there is a Darkseer somewhere around here. Boomy also gonna start showing up. They see him. Do they know where he's at? There we go. Earth Spike found by Tims. They will be able to secure this kill. Dragon Tail will prevent the Surge from getting him away to safety, and Chuan will eventually die. Whew. Fnatic, 4k gold deficit. What's experience looking like right now? Close to 6k, not that bad. However, they are still presented with many issues. For example, how do you kill anyone? Trying to still get this damage up. How do you kill anyone? How do you keep people alive? Raven has been taking advantage of some of the space bought to get his farm up, getting towards the S and Y. But As he gets towards SNY, our Mel finished Mask of Madness gonna go into BKB as well. So pure right-clicking Shadow Fiend here. Gabby's also gonna have the Heaven's Halberd not too long from now. Must say I didn't like that they added the recipe to this item. What a nerf, dude. But whatever, it's sold. I suppose the rationale for them doing the Heaven's Halberd nerf, they were like, don't worry boys. If we nerf Heaven's Halberd, fewer people will buy Sange. Because Heaven's Halberd is worse. Haha! Little did they know. Everybody's buying Sange now. Roche will start being attempted now by the side of TNC Predator. They've got 2 points into the presence of the Dark Lord. So Armel can help out with the minus armor here. Phoenix didn't buy a medallion in this game. Going straight for the Holy Locket as we see as the new build up for this hero. The game started. Alright, Danili. Let us know what your game is. Give us like your match ID or something and we'll try watch your game. Aegis now in the hands of the Shadow Fiend, Armel. This is scary.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a drubbing.
If not for Moon having Devour, what a saving grace for them in terms of their net worth to still get them towards a BKB for this hero at some reasonable point. If he was playing a hero that had a harder time doing this,
Dire's middle tower
I
is
think this gold lead would be closer to 8 or 9. But fortunately, he is playing Doom. So he can still stay in the game, maintain presence here. Just finished the drums early on. We just saw the... Oh! Jump, okay. Not gonna be onto a real target there. Just illusions. We just also saw Gabby finishing the Heaven's Halberd. So this complicates life because besides the fact that this Raven Jug has been farming quite a lot, now he has to contend with dealing with the Heaven's Halberd. Means that unless he's using the GG slash very early on in the fight, or the spin very early on, will find himself halberded and a large portion of damage denied away from the Fnatic.
are fortified.
Dump. Ooh, Gabby and the gang, they have found the big one. That's the real target. That's the real target. That's the one you wanted. You wanted Raven. Find him farming in the jungle. Chuan did what he could. Got off a pretty sick vacuum in fact, but it's a limited amount that's actually possible for you. At the same time, Bok, they're in the hoof stomp. They find the grab onto DJ. Finger of Death comes in from Tim's. Can you believe that's only the second Finger of Death in this game used to get a kill?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And TNC. God damn.
Dire's bottom tower is
I think they really want to go to the major.
Dire's
That's what I'm feeling from this. Woo.
top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
They missed out on going to the major in season 1.
structures are fortified.
So they're like hashtag never again, boy. Never again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Must say I'm very happy in the long run that they did decide to kick KP. As well as I could have actually, I think KP was a big problem, but back to the all Filipino squad in TNC looking a lot cleaner. Still not the final product just yet, but making some good strides. 13-1 here in game number 1. 6k gold lead. Experience closing in on 10k. Not feeling like they are prepared to stop the train anytime soon. SF has BKB now. Bok sitting right here with full Vanguard Blink with the Hood of Defiance ready to go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Especially once they get that BKB from Gabby, it'll be go time. Gabs, meantime, okay, they want to initiate a fight. Doom flown out onto the DK. DK falling very low. DK, is he gonna die? Yes, he will. Chuan getting a massive grab from that. Tims finding off the nice Earth Spike will allow them to kill Jabs. Everybody else, though, did pop BKB for the Doom and span away for the Jug. So they do not get caught in the Supernova. After the Earth Spike slows them up, they get to run away to safety onto the high ground. Okay, big plays, Fnatic. Getting 2 core heroes off of that. Moon, finally. The Doom being good for the money there. Jabs with the initiation. He's the one that opens up the map first and foremost. And then they get that kill. Definitely want to see that fight again. The one big thing though about how that all breaks is that it saves the tier 2 tower as well. So we're 100% going to lose that tower, but look at this. Great Doom. The rest of the fight looks like it might go decently, but there's just too much damage too quickly. And when both Centaur and DK are dead that fast, there's pretty much no hope that you can actually take the rest of the fight. So very good grab there by the side of Fnatic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
By the way, I feel like tooting my own horn for a second. I feel like I've gotten really good at using those replays in an unobtrusive way, despite doing solo production. Look at me being out here. Don't even have a replay deck. Doing it on the fly, like a boss. Moon. Post BKB. Very difficult to itemize correctly. Need to be able to deal with the physical damage. Gets Blink Dagger. Alright, that I'm fine with. Blink Dagger into like Arcane Blink later. Makes a huge difference, I think. Because this Doom spell is really going to be the key to them being able to win out some of these fights. Absent having the Doom, what do you do against these heroes? Then they get off their spells, they get off their items. We should see once Doom comes back online for Fnatic that they decide to go for another maneuver. Up.
Money changes hands.
Moving down to the eastern side of the map. And see, will they find anything from this? Ideally, they want to find some targets to let them experience the Wrath of Armel, double damage rune into Chrysalis, Mask of Madness. Absolute beefcake. That was way too much damage. Buck did try leading onto a stun onto the Lion, fails to get it. Gabby though, with the Blink Dragon Tail stun, they find Moon. Oh god, this is a huge target. Can they kill the Doombringer? Yes, they can. BKB now activated by Doom. Raven trying to take this fight. He was spinning inside this, but the damage is being distributed through too many heroes, and he spins right back. Omnislash will finish into a Requiem. He does manage to run to the far side of the fight, however. With the healing ward right behind him, that's going to secure his retreat. Big burst coming in there from the side of TNC. And Fnatic. When you lose Doom first, the fight is unwinnable. They're actually really lucky that the only hero that died afterwards was Clock. But they're not lucky about the fact that they're going to lose 2 lanes of Rax. Armel here with the double damage rune. Looks like they don't want to actually stick around for more. They'll take 1 and back. You no longer have access to the Aegis of the Immortal, so it does make sense that they would decide that right now feels dangerous to stay on the map. And just wait for the next Aegis. Fnatic though, wanna try and press their advantage. They realize a lot of these big spells are down from TNC. There's no more Dragon Form. Moon can close the gap. Jab also gonna be there with the hook shot. They find the Doom out onto this mid Armel. Ending off the Wicked 6 streak, getting a ton of gold for Raven. Yet again, he's the main beneficiary of this. Okay. Nice kill to pick up there for the Juggernaut. Should enable them to grab the tier 1 tower middle as well. So Fnatic, despite having literally 25% of the kills that TNC have on offer right now, still looking to try and take the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. They're getting themselves out onto the map. And Raven is just going straight up for the stats. SNY heading out into an Eye of Skadi. Good options there from the big man. Just tank. Don't die and quickly try to take the fight over a while. You're not gonna win a fight with Omnislash. You're not gonna win a fight with like 1 spin. It's gonna be a slog every single time you try and achieve that. Roshstar has respawned. The Doomos have now the max presence of the Dark Lord available for the Shadow Fiend. So Armel, he's able to stand right next to this. Rosh will take quite a heap of damage. There we go, waiting on it now. Time to show Rosh what for. Armel To get this Aegis. You can get the Aegis and still feel no guilt about buying out for the Daedalus, so to make Armel feel so good about this game. So we get the Aegis in tow for Armel, cheese for Gabby. Of course, they give the Aghanim shot towards Tim's here on the Lion. That's Glimmer Cape into 4-star. I would have preferred 4-star first. I kind of feel like supports sometimes forget to do this. Playing against Clockwork. Just buy 4-stars, man. Many as you can. You're playing against Clockwork, it does make a massive difference. It also means that not just that you have a way of saving heroes, but you also have a way of ensuring that good initiations from the side of Fnatic turn sour for them in their mouths. He'll probably be able to get the item before they finish the game. Armel still building into Satanic. Gabby's been building Zaghanim Scepter. Given that right now, I think they are level 18, right? Almost 18 on the DK. They can get the Ags just as 18 hits. Such a massive power spike for them. Fuck. Leading the team charge here. Down in the bottom lane. Want the tier 2 tower. They're inside the triangle right now. Well, they've gotten tier 2 bottom. This on the high ground. Rax middle have been taken. Want to get more of those. Fnatic at the moment, unfortunately, not have that many buybacks in tow. Actually, they do have all 4. Never mind. I saw a while ago that they only had on 2 heroes, but now they have 4. Okay, sweet. So they recognize their precarity in this game right now. And somebody's probably gonna have to buy back here. There's Armel. Playing against 1 lane of Rax before 30 minutes is one thing, but 2 definitely feels impossible. So they need to find a way to ensure that they keep Armel away from this. Unfortunately, it's not the easiest thing in the world. But Holy Locket on the Phoenix right behind him. The Centaur sitting here with the Lotus Orb, so anytime that you even think about throwing out a spell onto him, he has this additional protection. Good shot. Let's fly forward. There's going to be a Sunray. Nice Earth Spike. They're taking a lot of damage out of the Shadow Fiend though. Shadow Fiend gets to vacuum back in. They take the first life. Jabs does die to the Finger of Death, but they will buy back on this Clockwork. Oh no, BKB, top by him. There's going to be a Soulbind onto 2. Is there going to be a double Doom? Moon doing his best to close the gap to get this spell off. And they will be able to find a stun. Armel does eventually die. The illusion does the damage. Moon gonna be there as well. Buck also in some jeopardy. He will end up losing his life. And they have to flee away with Gabby as Tim's also getting taken out by Moon. Double kill there for the Doombringer. Fantastic fight, Fnatic. Keep this game alive, y'all. They keep this game alive. That's the important thing. They managed to take away the first life of the Shadow Fiend without too much difficulty. I didn't see, did y'all see who got doomed? I didn't see where the doom was committed. But the big thing there was the vacuum wall. Sort of changed everything. Made that fight suddenly a possibility for them. And we have a hook shot here. Phoenix will find itself getting taken out. Yeah, here's the crucial kill. Here's the crucial kill. Losing Armel to that illusion with the damage from Moon. Tim's about to die as well. And then they also end up losing Bok.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
A lot of things going wrong in a short span of time there for the side of TNC. They still do have a 3k gold lead, but things are evening out. Experience should also be pretty much dead set. Now suddenly Raven, not very much gold behind overall net worth of these super farm cores on TNC. Using the Shivas in the trees. Definitely like the Shivas pickup after getting this Blink build. Now it's about tanking up, getting survivability, and then afterwards, double Doom, baby. Refresher is coming eventually. Armel now desperately needs to get the Satanic. after that fight, he definitely feels it. That, yeah, if I had Satanic, I'd probably live there, because then I just turn, pop Satanic, right click back to victory. Doesn't end up happening. Feels a little bit bad. So, let me rather take things easy. Gonna get Doom bottom though. Armel, do they have enough to kill him? Here comes the rest of Fnatic. They have the damage of Raven. Armel is gone. At the same time, Tron losing a lot of damage to Gabby, but they don't have enough just yet. The Supernova doesn't pop correctly. 3 heroes caught inside the vacuum. Caught inside the wall. 2 of them are fallen. Gabby does tank up most of the Omni Slash. Can he get out to safety is the question. The spin from Raven. Gabby has the Aghanim Scepter but might actually die here. Raven's gonna bring him down. Dragon Tail stun does come out, but Jabs prevents an escape with the hook shot. 4 heroes are fallen. Boomy, will he be the 5th? Moon wants to close this gap. Moon's got the damage. Boomy doesn't have the Icarus dive. This is gonna be a team wipe. Fnatic, what the hell is happening? From a bad engagement, suddenly they find themselves a good fight. And this came off the back of... TNC wanted to bait this fight. Look at this. TNC was smoked. TNC wanted an engagement, but when you lose Shadow Fiend this quickly, and Shadow Fiend is your main source of damage, suddenly the fight looks extremely impossible. Big vacuum wall.
So strong, guys.
After this, at this point, honestly, the fight is over, and it's just about how quickly can they kill Gabby. Now, they want to be able to lead this into a lane of Rax. Don't know if they can achieve this though. Armel, having respawned, he's gonna make sure that they put an end to that push. Oh my goodness, Fnatic have a 2k gold lead. Are you kidding me? Also, Shadow Fiend has cheese. That's how fast he died. Didn't even get to pop the cheese in that last fight. To be fair, he was doomed, so wouldn't have been able to do it even if he wanted to.
Double damage.
With this game now hanging desperately in the balance. Fnatic with a gold lead. Talking about it for a long time that they don't feel super comfortable playing from a very behind position. They've definitely caught up. Raven now extremely dangerous on the map. Thing is, look at this draft on the side of TNC. Sure, they still do have potential to scale right click wise with Armel, but he's the only real source of their damage. And in terms of the ultra late game, the later this game goes, the more the natural advantage sways back towards Fnatic. Not just because of the damage that Raven can prefer, but because of the importance that Doom gets the longer a game goes, especially if there's double Doom.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. The Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fnatic. Whole gang doing their thing. Just waiting right now. Consolidating control around this Roshan area. Making sure that they're the ones that control vision on Dire Triangle and on Radiant Triangle. What's very scary as well is that eventually... Okay. I was about to say eventually Ags is picked up by Grimstroke. He already has it. Alright, cool. Dark Portrait, here he comes. So we already have Dark Portrait, Vacuum Wall. Eventually we'll have the double wall from the parallel wall. That becomes so difficult to fight into. Now, can they stop this Aegis being taken? Gabby, nice Dragon Tail stun. They were able to lead out onto the Doombringer. Moon is gone early on. Supernova on the high ground. Will it pop and stun these heroes? Omni Slash will be able to dodge the Supernova. Requiem of Souls does come out. Moon brought back though. Wants to try and find the Doom kill. They brought down Bok. Armel also in a whole world of danger right now. He gets taken out too. No Satanic for him to lifesteal back with. Does have buyback if needed. Doesn't want to have to use it unless absolutely necessary. The buyback from Moon proving to be good enough for this fight. Gabby, blink only in 5 seconds. He might die here. Omni Slash. Oh, that's a Swift Slash coming in from Raven to close the gap. Bok, will he be able to get off a good hoof stomp? Not just yet. There's going to be the hoof stomp. After the Dragon Tail stun, Raven might be in danger. Armel also brought back into this one. They want to try and throw in some additional damage from the Shadow Fiend. They're looking for the Earth Spike onto Moon. They will find it. That's a dieback on Doom. Well done, Tims. Bok though will die for this. Oh no! Raven came back here onto the high ground. There will be a Hex. Zone him back. There's a gem. Drop down on the floor. And Fnatic will be able to pick themselves up. Run away with Raven and Chuan. Although TNC now have the numerical advantage. And Spin being committed already. I think they can take the Roche. They don't know Spin has been used, unfortunately. So they don't feel comfortable going into the pit. I think that they should though. I think they should have ran straight for the pit, honestly. That's my opinion.
So strong, guys. I'm so strong.
And now they're deciding to do so. Recognizing where they should be in this game. Oh no, Boomy! What is happening, mate? Very badly positioned there on the Phoenix. Gets himself brought down. Hook shot from Jabs going in onto the Roshan. Roche literally a couple of hits away. Who's gonna pick up the Aegis? Armel grabs it. Armel's got it. They got the kill back onto Jabs. And now suddenly Dragon Tail stun thrown out onto the Jug. Raven. Does he really want to take this follow-up fight? There's going to be a spin coming in after a Swift Slash. Gabby falling very low. Gabby will end up dying. Armel has to be careful. Illusions of him are nearby. They need to try and get him to safety as soon as humanly possible. They're draining away Chuan's mana with Tims. Armel, in the meantime, Supernova on the high ground. Will it pop? No, it won't. Armel spent a little bit too much time in the river instead of running up the hill. Now, gonna try and get Glimmer Cape TP out. We'll be able to get it. At the same time, though, Tims does die. So that's going to be a gem reclaimed by the side of Fnatic. Oh boy. Oh boy. 15k gold lead now for the side of Fnatic, despite the fact that TNC were able to claim the Aegis.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Gosh. This could have gone so differently for them. Look here, look here. You see Armel, right? Instead of turning and right-clicking, Armel should have just been running towards Boomy. I don't know why he turned here. I don't know why he turned. I don't know why he turned. I have no idea why he turned. Now he's gonna die. He actually dies because he turned there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
TNC now. Watching victory being snatched away from the jaws of defeat by a back Fnatic. Despite the fact that they still have a lane of Rax advantage. The issue is Armel also doesn't have BTs. If you had BTs on Armel, then at the very least you can maybe think about like trying to push through bottom. Force that lane as far forward as it can. Keep threatening on the sides of the map so that Fnatic don't actually feel comfortable moving out without clearing those waves out first, so you buy yourself more and more time. Part of the problem with what's happening in this game is that Armel is all their damage. Gabby, weirdly enough, even though he's playing this DK, has 4.2k HP, has the Axe, has BKB, is not tanky enough. Dying every single time, of falling so low that it feels like he just has to retreat, has no option to stick in the fight. And because he's at this point where he doesn't do a lot of damage and he's not tanky enough, sort of like the worst of both worlds here for this Dragon Knight at this particular stage of the game.
Boom, there it goes.
On the bright side, it is fairly difficult for Fnatic to push up the hill, provided that there are heroes alive for TNC. The big thing though, we'll have to watch the positioning of both Chuan and Moon. Chuan in particular. Man, that Darkseer has been having a phenomenal performance. I would actually go as far to say that Chuan saved the game initially. With that fight down bottom where they got routed away, where Armel died, despite having Aegis. Those are usually the kind of fights, like the second high ground push with Aegis, Cheese, is normally the kind of fight that you expect the team that's playing SF to win the fight, win the high ground, but then being forced back there. Chuan kept the game in play. And since then, TNC haven't really been able to take another fight that makes them look as good as the early game did. Now Raven is crazy far ahead. DJ, even look at DJ. Psychic Headband, Aether Lens. Are you kidding me? Look at the cost range of his spells, man. Are you insane? You don't have an Aether Lens just yet for the Lion. So despite him having the Psychic Headband, will not have access to the same degree of OP spellcasting. TNC. We come back into this one for them. 21k gold lead, experience. When the bard plateau just around the 15k mark. But boy do they have issues. 40 minutes in right now. They only have a single buyback available in the event that they do end up losing heroes. Looks like Raven is just gonna do it. He has the Aghanim shot, so he's like, whatever, dude. Spin, attack the tier 3, reset, do it all over again. And there's literally nothing they can do to stop this. All they have is Supernova through this. Because of how big Raven is, there also isn't enough damage just with Armel, for example, to just stand there and try and hit him in order to threaten him back from the tower push. I don't think Fnatic will be able to do that for Rax pushes though. The tier 3s will do the job for now. We've got these Armel illusions out in the middle, just pushing out the mid wave, and now bottom as well. 2 Sea Dragons there. Man, if only there was Armel there with BTs. Still though, it's 2 Sea Dragons. Someone's gonna have to go and address that. You're gonna lose, if not, you won't lose a Rax, but you're gonna take more damage on it than you would like. Looks like Jabs is addressing it by just throwing in rocket flares when he can. Don't fully change the equilibrium though. But it does keep the creeps there. Means that they're probably not going to actually be able to reach up onto the high ground. Alright, so buyback is returned for Raven. Buyback will be up for Moon soon. No buyback for the Shadow Fiend. No buyback for the Centaur. Shadow Fiend though will have it in 30 seconds. I think that's a Dark Portrait. Doing some damage onto a range Rax here. Nice! Whoa! They get the Soulbind out as well onto 2. The damage though, Armel, they turn back onto Jabs. Jabs is gone. Looks like they just want the Rax though. Boomy. Supernova is very far back here. Tims jumping forward, gets the Hex out with the Earth Spike, but with the Doom down onto Bok, that means that there is no follow-up available. Fnatic got what they came for. They just wanted to find themselves the Rax, even though they got a pretty sick wall. There wasn't immediate follow-up there. They lose Jabs, but they equalize the Rax advantage. Boomy. Unfortunately, these Supernovas haven't really been positioned in such a way as to threaten Fnatic for quite some time in this game. Every single time they have been used. Don't think we've actually seen a pop in like the last 15 minutes that actually affects enemy heroes. They're looking to try to jump somebody. Okay, this is good news. Raven might be in danger here. Okay, they would rather find Moon in the trees. Omni Slash though coming in. There's also going to be a vacuum come through from the dogs here. They do manage to bring down Moon. He does buy back, however. Stampede will be there. The Soulbind prevents the Stampede from getting Gabby fully away to safety. He does eventually end up running away, but Armel will be left behind. He gets caught, he gets brought down, try to TP out, but the hook shot was also there. They make sure that they get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend. So they get the Moon kill, force a buyback out of this Doombringer. Now it looks like they're going to be forced to buy back on their own heroes. Armel, dude, you're going to have to buy back, huh? There's no way Armel doesn't buy back here. If they don't buy back, they're gonna lose the second lane. They have Supernova up in 5 seconds once the Phoenix is able to reposition. Fnatic. Raven will have spin again in 4 seconds, and they can try to put pressure onto one of these towers. Moon looks well on him, wants to try and find a potential target. Will look towards Bok. Bok is gonna get doomed. Although with Lotus Orb, it means that the Doom also flies back towards the Bringer himself. Gabby find himself getting soulbound between himself as well as Bok. Hookshot coming in from Jabs too. They want to try and find as much damage as possible. Supernova does pop, stuns Jabs this time around. BKB from the Clockwork will expire. Raven in the meantime though, only wanting to finish off this Rax. Won't be able to do so, however. Will this illusion from Gabby do the trick? Yes, it does. That's an interesting illusion. Okay. The Dark Portrait can do range damage with melee right clicks. Sure. Seems legit. The big prize though is Snag. They get themselves the second lane of Rax. Amel opts not to buy back there. Either feeling like it wouldn't accomplish anything, or he wants to reserve the buyback to still have available for the Roshan fight. Nonetheless, painful sequence of events for TNC. One of the most epic comebacks from Fnatic that we've seen in a while. DJ? Trying to make sure that they have control of Roche. The pit is ours, they say. Cannot encroach onto this area without our express permission. Abby. Who is level 25 just yet on the side of TNC? Only Gabby thus far. Armel also hasn't reached that point. Armel has fallen off hard. Remember there was a point where he just got Satanic, was building into Butterfly. Still building like an item. Hasn't even gotten anything. An item. Just been stalled out so hard. And now Soulbind between him as well as Sims. Brock will at least trigger out the Stampede. Give them the ability to run away. Now there's no Soulbind though. Doom is still online. Hookshot up in 12 seconds. Jabs also with Aghanim Scepter having overclock at the ready. Making it much more difficult to kill, approach, deal with in these fights. What's crazy to me is the fact that this game is still winnable. Doesn't seem like it, but it's still winnable. The thing is, many of these fights by Fnatic have been won because they use buybacks. If the fight just goes one round, it's actually possible to burst a hero like Moon and win the fight straight up. Speaking of Moon, he finds the Doom onto Armel. What a target. There will be no survivability from him. Jabs gets brought down on the other side of the fight, but they will be able to get Armel, which is the priority target. Will they? He's still alive. He kept inside the Supernova by Boomy, who has Aghanim Scepter. Okay. Now, Fnatic, can they take the follow-up fight? Raven. They find the secondary Doom though, still onto Armel. Armel, this time around, certainly will die. There will be a soul bind between him and Gabby. Gabby will eat the full Omni Slash by himself as he gets brought down. Both of him as well as Armel do have buyback, but nobody else does. Do not think these buybacks will be enough. Fnatic having all their heroes here. I think this is it. I think this is it. Wow. What a game of Dota 2. The double buybacks there from TNC. Looking for a final hurrah. It's just not enough damage. Not enough threat. Not enough survivability.
So strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Dump in by Moon to get the Hex out. Vacuum back on the 2. There's gonna be a Swift Slash as well. Armel falling very low. Does decide to man up with the Satanic. Gabby will go down. Armel will follow him next. And as he pops, that's it. GG is called. Fnatic. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Come back, Dota. Never give up. Never give up. TNC Predator spent such a large portion of the early game very far ahead, poised to actually go up onto the high ground to claim a second lane of Rax. Everything looked like it was coming up aces for them, but fight after fight after fight after fight ends up going in the direction of Fnatic. There were a couple of key fights I think changed everything. The two fights that happened around bottom, one just by the lane of Rax, where they took away the Aegis from Armel and then killed him afterwards. Then the second fight bottom, where the 4 heroes from TNC was smoked up behind Armel trying to take a fight. But then Armel got doomed and died, but the rest of the team still collapsed back onto him anyway to try and follow up the engagement. And they all got wiped except for Gabby. No, Gabby got wiped too. Yeah, it was a full team wipe. For me, that was a big one. That fight turned everything around. But the third fight for me that made all the difference in the world, the fight at Roshan, where they took the Aegis on the side of TNC Predator, but Armel couldn't retreat effectively back behind Boomy. So they end up losing like 3 heroes as a result from that fight. So even if you take the Aegis fight, you're still losing heroes. And all those fights I mentioned had one key component to them. Moon dies in all those fights, either dies first and buys back with the Doom. He gets the Doom off first onto Armel, right? One of those two things comes from Moon. But the other crucial thing is that Raven's not dying. Raven's getting off damage. Raven is farming. And he's the one that's actually helping to find kills in those situations. And as a result, he's getting more and more farm. The more he's getting these kills, he's getting up in the farm, whilst Armel and Gabby are falling behind on it. When you get to this late game stage, we just started discussing this at about like 25-30 minutes that, yo, late game, you do not win versus Doom Juggernaut. And as the game started going later and later, that became very apparent. TNC, I will say, did come actually close to being able to do so. Honestly, Jabs and Moon, the fact that they almost always seem to have buyback at the right time, feel like it won the game. How many fights did we see where Moon would die, instantly buyback? He'd be the first target. He's like, if we don't have Doom, we can't win this fight, so I'm buying back. And then we come back and we win the fight. So TNC, despite a very strong, positive start by them, here they are with 1 game down. And Fnatic find themselves 1 game away from grabbing pole position in the DPC group stages for C upper division. Not just that, getting themselves a ticket punched to the second major. TNC will feel really hard done by if they miss out on 2 majors back to back. So I imagine that they have to bring their A game for game 2. Let's see if they've got what it takes. The lobby's being made up right now. In the meantime, go forth, grab some water, stretch your legs, make sure that you're in a comfortable position where you are right now. Also, for those of you who've been having fun, you've been enjoying yourself this early day, please make sure to hop on over to the Twitter, follow me on Twitter. If you want to support monetarily, you know, it'll be cool. You can either decide to do so through PayPal, be like young Johnny here, put forth this donation and helping to pay the bills. Thank you so much, comrade. So deeply, deeply appreciate it. You can be like Johnny, make a one-time donation via PayPal there. You can either become a patron through patreon.com or you can subscribe here on Twitch. Be like Pentar, be like Johnny again. Johnny was throwing out subscriptions like candy earlier on. Because of him, we've hit the 100 goal and we'll be updating the targets going forward. Shout out to you, Johnny. What a truth. Well, with that, are going to be taking a small break. Be back. We shall return. Some more dotes. Well, just not more dotes, but Dota that determines the future. Don't go anywhere. We will return. Stick around for the 2 action. Be right here. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting. We're going to continue with the DPC today. Upper division action, decisive action, Fnatic versus TNC Predator. Fnatic have one game already claimed, one game away from guaranteeing themselves a spot at the major no matter what happens. No matter what happens. If you lose this series, you could still find yourself missing out on that golden ticket to the WePlay major. Very important matchup. TNC, can they do it? Can they come back? They were so ahead early on in game one, but Fnatic were able to hold. Let's hope that TNC have the same amount of metal to show within. Bring us to a game three, so let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fnatic playing on a Radiant side, leading off with the Centaur. I mean, Bok, I did think for a large portion of the game was one of the better players on the side of TNC, so I can understand why they decided to take this away from him. TNC goes straight for the Snapfire Dragon Knight, immediately followed up by the Ancient Apparition. This hero terrifies me. This hero really terrifies me. Like, every time I see this AA nowadays, it does really feel like this hero is poised to just go bonkers, just insane, and just destroy games. Ice Blast, what a spell. Very useful, of course, versus the Dragon Knight as well, ensuring that the sustain available for that hero is drastically limited. Same time, did you see that in the second phase they're banning out? Look at this. I love to see when teams ban the heroes they just won with. They're like, yeah man, nope, y'all ain't getting Doom, you're not getting Darkseer. It's not clear exactly where this Dragon Knight is going to be playing right now for TNC. Could be for Gabby, Armel, hell, it could be the Bok DK. Not something we haven't seen before. That is the Devil Amari in my life. Alright, I will make sure to listen to those. You know what I'll do for you? I'll download the album today. I was gonna take a walk after these games are done anyway, so I'll take a walk. TNC Predator do themselves the favor of removing Wraith King from the game, so they're picking Void, aren't they? That's probably also why Fnatic went for the Ancient Apparition, just to preempt the space for the Faceless Void later. Dude, if they got Snapfire AA, jeez, that would have been crazy with their draw. But it is feeling more and more like they're leading and angling towards a DK, going middle, and then the Ancient Apparition having to contend with a safe lane Void. Iron being picked up now, giving them some more burst damage they didn't have. In the previous game, they started running out of it, and it became a huge problem for them in terms of winning further fights. So now they're not just going to have Armel be the only person that has that burst damage available. Now they go for a Hoodwink pick. Okay. Hoodwink, where is this hero going? Is this going mid or support? That's the question.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The thing about this Hoodwink, I personally prefer it mid. I don't think it's like that great support. Okay support, like I've seen it do some good stuff, but mid, this hero gets its experience and farm. Its experience in particular, I think that's one of those heroes that needs to play with fast tempo. In this game, what do you get from this? You get the Acon shot is quite nice in conjunction with the Centaur. Lots of setup as well for, at least with the Centaur, to set you up for the sharpshooter. Yo, if you get the ultimate down after the Ancient Apparition has thrown out the Ice Blast, the damage is insane. Very interesting here. TNC Predator. Go for the Beastmaster. Yeah, again, we don't know where this Beastmaster is going. Is this going to be offlane Beastmaster rushing Helm of the Overlord for Bok? Or is this mid Beastmaster for Gabby, for Armel, excuse me, playing with the Aghanim Scepter whilst Gabby reprises his role on the DK? It's unknown and unclear. It does give them though BKB piercing disable. That's one thing they were really struggling with in game 1. And whenever BKBs would be popped by Fnatic or Raven would be spinning on the Juggernaut, they had nothing. As the game got later and later, they had so few tools to be able to have some kind of impact during those moments. Now it's not going to be that much of a deal. I would prefer this be an offlane Beastmaster and like mid DK, because then they have this insane push. And Fnatic, even though they have some of these early game skirmishing heroes, I don't think will be able to resist that push. I mean, look at the heroes they have, right? Centaur, Ancient Apparition, Hoodwink. Not really heroes I think about when I think about wave clear. I mean, Hoodwink can do some kind of job towards it, but not the easiest thing in the world. The Raven Terrorblade, oh god, oh god. I feel it. Feel it in my spine. The terror from the Terrorblade. Raven TB, y'all. Even ready to play Dota against Raven. Predator. Removing this Ember Spirit as the final ban. The first ban rather in the second phase. Let's see. So what do we want though? Still need some safe lane. I really hope this Gabby is not playing the DK. Especially not against Terrorblade. I want a hero that can actually play into the TB mano a mano and fight into the late game. PL is still in the game. There's still not that much wave clear. I mean, they have what? The Hoodwink Sharpshooter, that's it. So I'm kind of feeling like the Phantom Lancer is the priority pick at this point in time. If nothing changes. Oh well. There goes that idea. Bye bye, PL. That would be pretty based here. We saw this in China yesterday. It wasn't picked up specifically to deal with the Terrorblade, but we did see Bristleback yesterday. I feel Bristleback would hard carry this game. Super hard. Dude, if they went for like Gabby BB here, Armel in front, Beastmaster there as well, jeez. Even though they have this Ancient Apparition, I'm pretty sure this Bristleback will be super terrifying. Does leave them light on major control from the safe lane, but who cares? You'll have Dragon Tail Stun, Earth Spike, Primal Roll, have enough tools at your arsenal. Fnatic now, final pick from them. Something to draw the lineup together from the mid lane. Something for Moon to play. Can't play Void Spirit. Doubt you want to play Storm into Lion. Okay, you are playing Storm into Lion. Okay, cool. Go for it. Also, he knows that even in the event that he has to play into a DK middle, that it's not that bad. DK mid, we'll deal with it any day as a Storm Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Okay.
seconds remaining.
TNC now. Response. What are we putting for safe lane? Gabby played DK game 1. Let's hope they give him something else for game 2. Minute left, reserve time. They could actually play the Juggernaut, but they're playing into Terrorblade. Terrorblade is the one thing that makes it unlikely that they pick Jug. But despite that, feel like a decent enough jug game. Like I mentioned, the bristleback from earlier. Don't think you want to play Lifestealer here. Pick up the puck. Okay. They're gonna keep Gabby in the safe lane on the DK. They're gonna put the puck to the mid lane.
Grabe naman yun.
It's very fight heavy on the side of TNC Predator. Game 1 they were on a major timer in order to be able to win out the game. This game's timer is even worse. Like, you just cannot win this game late on the side of TNC Predator. So, oof. I don't think this is the best draw from them. Although, that being said, this is going to be a very difficult game for Moon. That Storm Spirit is not going to have the easiest time in the world. A lot of this game for Fnatic is going to be on the presence of Chuan. What can he achieve on the Centaur? As well as on what they can make happen with the Ancient Apparition. However, they still don't have to worry about doing it quickly. TNC Predator, they're the ones up against it, playing into a late game Terrorblade. They have some interesting methodology here for clearing out these illusions, right? And making sure that they can easily get to the TB. Got a illusory orb, the axes, still have the breathe fire. Some portion of the game that makes quite a large impact, especially on the TB during meta, because meta is just sheer bonus damage, so the damage reduction affects you even more. Let's see. I am skeptical about this TNC drop, but I hope it's still gonna give us a game number 3, so let's get into it. Let's rock, let's roll.
Grabe naman
We are in now game number 2. TNC Predator versus Fnatic. Yes, they moved Mr. DJ to 5 in order to make sure there's space for jabs.
A game of some sort.
Remember, in Southeast Asia, there aren't that many actually skilled 5 position players. So, quite difficult to get a good one in the game. DJ will find himself taking a tumble here.
Thanks and have fun.
Feels bad. It is what it is.
Grabe naman yun.
The first blood for side of TNC. And I'm glad that they get it though, because like I said, I want them to win. Need this victory for TNC. We need that game 3. Man, you hate to see games that are this decisive swing 2-1 or 2-0. You need a 2-1, man. Like last night's game when Nigma was playing against Tundra. What an exciting game that was to watch. Full 2-1. It was beautiful. Changed everything. It was... So we'll see whether or not Fnatic are good enough to get a 2-0 or if TNC throw it back. Runes traded 2-2. First blood already claimed for the side of TNC. And here we go. Getting underway. They are playing the Jabs Hoodwink. So 4 position Hoodwink. Like I said, I personally don't like this hero as 4. Prefer it in the core role. See the impact that it's able to have in this game. We now are underway. Amel versus Moon in the mid lane. Puck versus Storm Spirit. What a matchup that we've seen so consistently. At this stage in time, pretty sure that we know exactly how it's gonna go, right? Trade farm into level 7 kills on the side lanes, whatever. No need to focus all that much here. Down bottom. This is the interesting one. I want to see exactly what Bok is gonna build here. Alright, rushing helm. So which means we'll have a helm of the Overlord. I'm interested to see which ancients he decides to make use of in this game. I don't think the Ancient Granite Golem is going to be that effective given that they're playing into Ancient Apparition. However, like the Thunderhide or the Black Dragon could be super pog. Especially in tandem with the already existing attack speed from the Beastmaster with the Inner Beast Aura. Yeah, Talon Gen, you have to check your points. See the bet commands. Top lane, Gabby being backed up by Boomy. Obviously, I doubt they'll be able to get like kills in that lane. Not in the same way that kills are possible down bottom for the Tim's bot lane. This is actually a lane where Raven can die, so he has to be a little bit careful. As long as he has full HP though, he's fine, so just needs to make sure he stays as far away from being harassed as humanly possible. Oh, very, 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 very quiet early game. One kill in it in the first 3 minutes. DK now pick up a ring of health. We saw this in the laning phase in game 1, right? TNC doing very well. Having a good beginning to the game. I hope Gabby doesn't itemize in the exact same way as previous game. For example, the AC that he bought, I would have liked to see him buy it a little bit sooner than when he actually achieved it. Is Tim's gonna die here? Nope, not. Raven was hoping to try to get a little bit closer. He had meta coming back in a couple of seconds, but they can't find the follow-up slow. There's no way to catch up with the TB. Right now, everybody's just trading farm. Mid's trading effectively, bottom's trading, top is trading.
Stupendous.
Although with this meta being popped rock, I'll just stay a little bit further back here. It doesn't have a ring of health or anything just yet. Salve should be arriving now off the courier. No salve on the courier. Alright, so they have to be very careful with this positioning. Lest he find himself just taking a couple of errant pot shots, lead to his death. Raven will just be content to farm. Okay, top lane, nice Acorn shot into the 2-hero Hoofstomp. Boomy will not end up dying though. Breathe fire thrown back by Gabby. Alright. Bushwhack closing in on these heroes. Yet again, me use of Acorn shot for the slow. Gabby, will he die? Not just yet. They turn around with Little Shredder back onto Chuan. If it seems like they're desperate to try to get this kill right now, it's because they are. They understand that Gabby will eventually have the second point into Dragon Blood, and then kills like that become extremely difficult to reliably achieve. They're also making sure to just cut down all these trees, but it's a lot more difficult for Jabs to actually make those kind of initiations happen.
First centaur, then you can join the fun. But lay off the trees, eh? Yeah, still nah.
Heavy. Just out here, getting what he needs in the top lane, but not as much farm as you would like. Still, after this heal, should be able to sustain himself quite well. Wonder what build we'll be seeing from Moon in this one. Been seeing a lot more Sanj and Kaios first. From even these Storm Spirits. Everybody's in on the Sanj hustle, y'all. Also, we've been seeing Pucks abandon the quest for their Witchblades. See what direction is going to be preferred here in this one. And Little Shredder out top. Do they have enough damage to kill Chuan? Okay, that was a weird fire snap quickie, but whatever. Moon, the top lane, gonna make the first rotation. Big zip going forward. You find Gabby. Fire snap quickie has already been used, remember. Gabby will not be able to run away from this one. Now Boomy might be in some danger as well, as he revealed himself from the trees with the Little Shredder. That might actually put him in some kind of trouble. The fire snap quickie will start out Moon. Unfortunately, it will lead to the death of Boomy first. So successful first rotation there for the Storm Spirit. Thus far, we don't see Puck having made the same happen. Tims comes middle. Looks like they're gonna help here to get this kill onto the Ancient Apparition. DJ falling very low. Nice bushwhack from Jabs. They actually get a kill onto Armel. Bushwhack, cold feet. Very nicely done. Top lane. They actually might be able to find a kill here onto Chuan. Gabby, couple of more right clicks. They have the damage. Chuan! Gabby, no, Dragon Tail? Does he have it? Okay, cool. Does have Dragon Tail stuff. The Puck middle actually made a bit of a mistake. The Illusory Orb used to farm up the camps, instead of it being committed onto the Ancient Apparition, meant that there was no easy escape for the Puck in that situation. So he ends up getting brought down. Pretty bad because they need this Puck to have a monumental performance. Fortunately for them, he's still up there in the net worth. Not all bad. Life is still good. People are still out here. Top lane. Gabby now starting to get, as the levels have been picked up, he's actually not even going for the Dragon Blood build. He's going for this Breathe Fire to increase his actual threat level on the map. At the same time, the rest of his team, Amel backing up Bok as they decide to push onto the tier 1 tower. The pressure applied here by this Beastmaster should be unstoppable.
Grabe
And the
naman
tower
yun.
will fall. Gab's also doing a good job there of making sure that he gets himself away from those trees, otherwise he's dying next for sure. Back, throw it onto Tim's, stunning him up. Jabs should be able to help run him down. We're just here on a vision mission. Fortunately, the mission goes awry. Now top lane. Amel, can he help with this first rotation? Does have Dream Coil. Waning Rift will be there. They don't even need to use the Dream Coil. They're very happy about that because now you still have it available for some kind of follow-up fight. Even though you know they have Stampede. This is actually the best part. Because you always hate to use Dream Coil before they use Stampede. Because now you know that whenever they Stampede, they will be unimpeded in the fight. However, the presence of the Dream Coil makes it a little bit more of a difficult prospect.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant forts have been fortified.
I'm gonna stack up 4 heroes to take this tower. If they can kill Chuan again as he TP's back, that could be pretty big. Lucio Orb does catch the Centaur, but the priority here is the tower. They've got a Hellbear Smasher for the attack speed. Help them out. Bok. Dude, Inner Beast Aura plus the Hellbear Smasher Swiftness Aura. Yeah, man. That's what we like. Maybe then they'll actually build just raw damage on Gabby. Accepting that Bok will be the one to supply attack speed and the like. Decisions. Gabs is now level 6, so they do have that bonus damage from that sharpshooter. Have that in tandem with the Ice Blast, so if they find any target, they should be able to burst them. They still haven't been able to land an Ice Blast onto anybody just yet. The big thing though for me is that TNC not really finding themselves getting massively far ahead of Fnatic at this point in time. And remember, the late game belongs to Fnatic. Like, it just belongs to them. Super hard. Terra Blade Storm late game, terrifying. But TNC to do what they can. Top Bushwhack will actually make sure that they don't actually land the Ice Blast, but they still have more than enough damage. Gabs triggering the sharpshooter over a long time. They might end up losing Chuan though, and indeed they will. Finger of Death will be there. They do get the kill. Does Tims get a stack from that? Yes, he does. And then actually just smoke up immediately, because remember, they didn't use the Dream Coil. So now they can go middle. They'll still should also have duration left on the DK form. Also, unlike in the previous game where they lacked a lot of vision into the Fnatic side of the map, in their jungle at the very least, this time they do have it. So I think they scouted both the Storm and Raven. See how long, how far this smoke can take them. A Hawk. I'm not sure if it's scouted Raven just yet. Who will they find? Oh no, okay. I mean, they'll maybe get Ancient Apparition here. But they might not actually. Storm Spirit jumping back, looking for Bok. Ice Blast will fly forward. They get the AA, but they lose Bok for this. Dream Coil thrown out onto Chuan. Do they take this follow-up fight? I don't think so. I think you leave here. I think you just all leave. All leave. All leave. Chuan though wants to try catch up. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger, unfortunately. Does have Moon. Acorn shot bouncing around, slowing people up. Look at the damage though that Chuan is taking. He dove too far forward. And Morty's Kisses now available. Thus far, haven't been used just yet, so easy to forget about their presence. But then the globs of fire rain down from the heavens, and you realize, yeah, let's back off. They don't get Raven, who was the actual target of that gank, and it does cost the life of Bok, but they get 2 heroes in the grand scheme of things.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a drubbing. Radiant structures, they're fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
TNC looking for pressure to be applied to the tier 1 tower middle. And made use of the DK form.
Radiant's middle tower ain't radiating no more. I'll vouch for that, you know what I mean?
And with constant usage onto that little shredder. No armor left for the tower. Who will take a tumble. Fnatic now decides to smoke up. Gav's building towards the Aghanim Scepter so that he can have the boomerang. Which is pretty dumb. Dump. They wanna find Gabby. Ice Blast onto both Gabby and Bok! Oh my god!
Grabe naman yun.
Oh
Grabe
my
naman
god.
yun.
Oh
Grabe
my
naman,
god.
Grabe naman yun.
Oh, okay, that was perfect. Could not be more perfect than that. It does not get any better than that for a big smoke rotation that you're trying to make in the game. Oh boy. Fnatic. Come up huge here. Armel doesn't die because he's elsewhere on the map, but remember, Gabby's a safe laner. They can't really afford to be losing Gabby at all. Both him and Bok go down. Slows them both down. What a fight to take side of Fnatic. I don't even know how they caught that vision, but great idea. I mean, look at this. Let's see that again. Let's see that again. See them see the 2 targets, both of them in a choke point. Could not be better than this. Ooh, lovely vortex, ice blast. Oh my god, everything. Everything. This looks so perfect. Jabs was there with the
Grabe
Acorn
naman
shot.
yun.
Find the necessary slows to make that happen. That all happened without even having a Blink Dagger on Central. Top lane, we have some danger here. Ice Blast flying out. Not gonna connect just yet. Raven and half HP. But Armel on the wrong side of the fight actually with the Lucio Orb. He will end up dying anyway. They now wanna run and try find Boomy. Look at that. Jab was able to make sure
Grabe naman yun.
that he got the kill.
Thanks for playing, Dota.
Laid out the tree. Threw in the bushwhack. Secures them the double. And now they also clean the tier 1 tower in the top lane. It's one thing if TNC is the team that's ahead and find themselves not able to fully lay out their advantage to secure towers, but when Fnatic is the team that's already 2k gold up, you become terrified about what this game might represent going forward.
Radiant's been fortified. No, mate, don't waste your time.
Lost. Down. Does not connect this time around though. Juan still doesn't have Blink Dagger. Dabs revealed himself by throwing in the sharpshooter, so they should know that the hoodwink is here. Gabby doesn't manage to find him just yet. Sanj and Kaya now picked up by the Storm Spirit. Like I said earlier, you can see more and more Storms rush this as their first overall item. TNC though, on the bright side for them, they still do have the push advantage despite being routed in all of these engagements. Also, I'm really confused by this build for Gabby DK. I don't think Halberd is the way to go. Okay, thank god. I definitely don't think Halberd is the way to go playing against Terrorblade.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
So if he's going for the AC rather, much more in favor of that. Yeah, Moon's been playing really well today. 0 death on him so far in this game. They're gonna smoke up yet again. This time around though, Chuan does have Blink Dagger, so in order to get those super crisp initiations, they won't need Moon to jump in. He can just be the follow-up initiation. Buck might die now. Moon, who's beating. Will they be able to get this grab? Ice Blast flying forward. Buck is gone. Primal Roll was thrown in onto the Storm Spirit, and there's the follow-up stuns, but there's no appetite from the rest of TNC to really get involved in this fray. With that, Roshan should be taken now. DJ has access to the medallion. Swan can tank this up. Meta was popped, so you got a Rosh. It's really problematic that right now, because they don't have like a suite of Blink Daggers available on all their heroes, they have no real answer for this big jump in whenever it comes towards them. Chuan, oof, doesn't get himself a hoof stomp, unfortunately. The Ice Blast also doesn't connect. They also miss with the Sharp Shot, so and I think they should start fleeing this area of the map. Morty's cases will fly towards Jabs. Jabs, will he be in trouble? Illusory Orb doesn't catch him. Look how speedy he is on the Hoodwink. Will eventually get brought down. Tried his best with the Scurry, but unfortunately it's not going to be good enough. And with Hoodwink having been brought down, do they potentially try for this Rosh? Not easy for the side of TNC to take this though. Well, they have all the attack speed on Earth. Road Shredder gives them the negative armor that they need. We also have the medallion available on Boomy. With Ice Blast already having been thrown out, it looks like Fnatic does not have the ability to stop this, and they will end up losing the— What? What?
I'm so strong, guys.
What?
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong. I'm so
Okay.
strong, guys. I'm so strong. I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Okay. Okay. Did that just happen, dude? Did that actually just happen? Moon, dude. Dude, Moon. A player. What a freaking boss. I didn't even see him going into that. Yo, we gotta take a look at that again. We gotta take a look at that again. Hold up, hold up. We need to see more of this. So, alright, check this out, right? Here they are. They're coming up on the Roshan pit. This is going down well. It's perfect, right? Alright, let's see, let's see. We've gotta pay very close attention. We look at the mini-map. Where the hell is even Moon? He's coming in from the bottom side, dude. What? Dude. Dude.
Strong, guys. I'm so
Dude.
strong.
Big plays.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Big plays. Big play. Alright, Moon. Alright, Moon. We'll get Dream Coil down bottom, but remember, he's sitting with his Aegis, so he's happy to give it up. Probably still dies for this, though. They're bringing in Jabs. Bushwhack does go forward, but they get the Earth Spike first. Fire Snap Cookie. I cannot imagine how satisfying that kill must have been. I've actually never seen a zip steal like that cleanly before. That was so sick. Moon plays, man. Denies TNC having the Aegis. Dies now, but imagine, he would have died now just in J, and they would have been able to put pressure elsewhere on the map and still have the Aegis for another couple of minutes. Wow. Well, TNC still have gotten themselves a bit of a gold advantage. Gabby AC coming after the BKB, very much in favor of this. They could actually potentially find Jabs if he reveals himself here. Gabby also not super enthused. Stick around in this wave. You're just hoping to try and bait, I think, with life. Decides to rather play safe, blinks back. Game right now, sitting even. Kills 12 to 19. Experiences more or less a bit even. It's 5k in favor of Fnatic, but like most of this advantage, if you look at it, is just sitting on these two supports. It's just because Lion is super underleveled, which is a problem I think for TNC that they should try and fix. You definitely want to have the level 12 on that lion ASAP. Jabs, is he gonna survive here,
Grabe
young
I'm so
boy?
strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Nice TP out.
Grabe naman yun.
The one bright side for them on the side of TNC is that even when BKBs are emerging for heroes like the Terrorblade and Storm Spirit, they can still buy Aghanim Scepter for Puck. And honestly, that item feels incredible in this game. Not just versus the BKBs, but versus the Stampede as well. I have this feeling like this Puck has the potential to truly carry this game for his team. Not carry, but set up for this game to be carried. Armal wasn't able to do it with right click. Let's see if he can do it with impact. Oh no! Guess who they found, baby? It's Raven. Does Raven have a BKB? No, he does not. So Raven is going to die in the top lane. What a time to be alive. Gabby, pop BKB for this, but hashtag worth. After he finishes the Skadi, I will be willing to bet money that Raven starts building BKB. Oof. Very painful death there. I want to try and find some revenge, it seems, on the other side of the map. Moon is posturing for a jump in. Centaur is good to almost tell Centaur's like, dude, I don't have Stampede yet. Relax, give me a second. Calm down. Armel. Doing the most on the map right now. Witchblade, Blink Dagger, building into Dagon. Probably stops at Dagon 3 and then starts transitioning into maybe a Hex as well.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Also, as much as this build isn't about Aghanims, dude, still get it. Against Terrorblade, get the Ags. I'm glad he's doing it. As we're talking about it, Bok decides Aghanim Scepter is the way to go, and I wholeheartedly agree with him. They want to try and now come protect these Ancients. Ooh, they're going to burst down Bok. He's gone on the Beastmaster. Deep jump in from Moon, wanting to try and find Gabby. Gabby, though, turns around with the Dragon Tail stun. Debated, baby. TNC found a big debate there. Armel doesn't connect with the Dream Coil onto anybody, however, so they will be able to escape with most of these heroes. I say most, as it does seem DJ's life will be forfeit here on the side of TNC. Regrettably for them, no ages to claim off the back of this, but there are tier 2s that they can marshal towards their ends.
Fortified, I see. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures. They're fortified.
Moon got debated. He was feeling himself a little bit too much there. Had they been able to escape both sides clean, then they're super happy with that on the side of Fnatic, but because Moon dies, it looks really bad. I'm gonna take a quick look at it again. So they were trying to steal away these Ancients. They don't want any part of this, so they come stop this, right? Bok is dead. This is very good so far for Fnatic, but look at Moon. Deep zip, gets debated, insta-popped. Whew. And also, look who got enough gold for Blink Dagger off of that. What's this Lion? Bottom lane though, they are gonna try and get a kill onto Gabby. Gabby will pop BKB. Still under the influence of Ancient Apparition Ice Blast. Do they take this follow-up fight? All TPing out to safety. Gabby will still die. Ice Blast too good.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
BKB can't protect you forever.
Grabe naman yun.
They lose Moon, but they get a really big target by bringing down this Armel. The Gabby DK. I'm so used to like Armel being the one that plays DK. Gabby DK. Gabby DK. So let's see. In China, we've been seeing Axe safe lane. Here in Southeast Asia, we're seeing DK safe lane. What other strength heroes are we going to see more and more put into the safe lane now as this meta evolves? Split. Danger.
So strong, guys. I'm so strong.
I don't know how that one happened, but that's the third death of this game for Moon, and every single of his deaths have been a little bit Pepega. The With that death though, TNC, a lot more time bought for them. This game would be very different for TNC without the presence of DJ. This Ancient Apparition has been a massive thorn in the side of TNC with these Ice Blasts. I'm gonna try utilize Ice Blast again to kill Tims, but they just don't have clear vision for Chuan to jump on. Tim's just trying to keep this delayed as much as possible. The tier 2 tower is just outside of deny threshold. They can kill him just before it gets into deny threshold and then still get the tower. You feel very good. Tim's recognizes the same thing right now. He's like, it's out of deny threshold. Probably a bad idea to be here. Let me go smoke with my team. Looks like both teams are smoking though. 5 heroes moving in tandem with one another. Side of TNC. Let's see the Puck just now finishing the Dagon 3. On the other side though, Fnatic. Ready and waiting for an engagement to come towards them. You can see how they're posturing, all sitting very close together, not allowing any hero to be far away from another.
Regeneration.
Oh, gotta love these ships in the night plays, man. Nobody finds each other. Moon now does have BKB. Okay. This is gonna help a lot. Man, those deaths that he suffered really did stall him out. He had such good progression about 10 minutes ago, but think about it. He finished the Sanjin Kaya at 16 minutes. It took him 12 afterwards to finish the full BKB. The game has been difficult. So now that they do have said BKB, it looks like they want to try and make something happen. Also, I love how he's going straight from BKB into Lincoln's. BKB is gonna come for Raven as well. Remember that once he does have BKB Lincoln's, then he's effectively immortal. Doesn't have to worry about Primal Roll, no chain disable issues. Unfortunately for him, because of heroes like Puck, he can still die. Puck can get rid of that Lincoln Sphere in a hurry, in a very short span of time. And because Blink Hex is instant, you can still find yourself getting brought down. Gabby, looking for a target. Who's he gonna reach for? Looking at these buybacks, only a single buyback available on the hoodwinked one. Jumping in, there's gonna be the hoof stomp. They find and kill Gabby. Insta burst on that DK there, Buff. Will pop the BKB, Primal Roar thrown down onto the Stone Squid. In the meantime, look at Armel looking for the kill onto the background of the fight, but unfortunately not enough damage to bring down DJ.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
And Roche is up. Raven going for this one. TNC just took way too long to initiate that fight there. If you get initiated on by Fnatic, any hero is going to die extremely quickly. It's not like they have a save either on the side of TNC. The best they have is like snap by a quickie. Speaking of Mortimer, we do have Morty's Kisses thrown out to kill Moon in the river. Okay. Armel with Tims to get the reach around. Open up enough space so that Boomy can find that kill. That's massive. Now suddenly Roche is being delayed again. But more crucially, even if they went in on this, if TNC can prevent this from being taken, it's very difficult for Moon to steal it if he's in the grave. Now they want in. There's the Earth Spike. Can they get the Roche? Oh, Roche is still alive. Oh no, we'll take the Aegis. He takes it. Daya also gets the Roshan kill. So TNC get everything. Will they escape is the question. We see Boomy was getting caught out by the Bushwhack on Bok. Bok will end up getting brought down. Buyback from the Lion on TNC. Guan, no Dream Coil available to stun him up. They lose Bok and Boomy. Oh, Bok and the young Tim's Lion. Boomy's still alive on the Snapfire on the background of the fight. Right side, they do get the Aegis. It's in the hands of Armel. He took the Aegis, the Cheese, and the Aghanim Shard as well. So they got everything that they wanted. Who do they give the Shard to is the question. Looks like Tim's wants it. That way you have the insta drain to bring down several illusions at once from the Terrorblade. And their magic immunity whilst doing it. Moon. Ironically enough, died before he could really get another big grab there. So still does have the 8-second BKB. But this big smoke that they went for doesn't seem like it's gonna actually end up finding anything for them. Moon can just keep farming towards the Lincoln Sphere. Same time, Armel can find and kill DJ. Gabs has been scouted out as well. Gonna be a quick kill, finger of death, another stack for Tims.
เกมที่ดี
Dude, Tims is at 5 now.
กราบnaman
Starting to
yun.
get a bit of a problem. This is only level 2 fingers. Becoming wary on the side of Fnatic. With that though, 2 support heroes being down, lack of heroes to defend. It's not even lack of heroes to defend the tier 2. The crucial thing is that now they don't have Ice Blast. Gabby, without Ice Blast, you do not have the damage to kill Gabby. The only reason Gabby seems killable is because they keep using Ice Blast on him. But all of the deaths that Gabby has suffered in this game have happened during the Ice Blast. They will not happen outside of it. So whilst this Ancient Apparition is off the field, pretty much a free time on the map for TNC. Is an Eye of Skadi being built by Gabby? See once it arrives on him as he finishes that point booster. Aghanim Scepter is also being built by the Beastmaster. Oh, it's an Ag for the DK. I mean, he is level 20, so I guess it's fine, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still worried. The one thing that's great about this in this game is that you do get the bonus magic resist. And because nobody on the team bought Pipe, which, you know, maybe looking at you a little bit, Bok. But now this will sort of give him the magic resist versus the Ice Blast that he can't get from anywhere else. They're looking like they want to make a move on TNC, but I don't think they can do it without Boomy. Yeah, and Boomy's gonna TP to the outpost. I think they recognize that they will need the damage, not just from the Morty's Kisses, but you need the Little Shredder, you're gonna need the Fire Snap Cookie to reposition heroes.
Let the fun begin.
They find Chuan. Do they have enough damage to find this kill? Yeah, they do. That's not a finger stack charge though, because it took a little bit longer than they expected. But it's a kill, bringing down Chuan, and they got to do that without even needing the help of Gabby. So now Gabby, who's been pushing out this bottom wave, can just keep doing what he's doing. This Black Dragon, they now reach onto the tier 3 tower.
Don't waste your time.
This is a perfect time to be at this peak. You're here beating on this without them having access to Centaur. He does have buyback, but they also have the Beastmaster. You can just throw in axe after axe after axe when the fight does actually get going. But now though, I think they'll be happy to get the tier 3 and get out if they can do so. Pete Gabby gets the tier 3. 5 seconds until the respawn of the Centaur. Perfect time to retreat away from this fight. Gabs in the gang. Many questions about what do we do now to put ourselves into this game proper. Orochi to claim. Obviously they want to defend the lane of Rax, but they know that a push is going to come as soon as DK has an ultimate back online. When that push comes, they presumably are losing at least a range Rax. No Glyph available. There's a butterfly purchase for the Terrorblade, but that does mean you will not have buyback anymore. Only Centaur has buyback in the entire game right now. So if they kill Raven... So Raven, be careful fam. They're actually smoked up right now. TNC They want to try find somebody. Radiant scan. No connection. Armel up the hill. Breaks the smoke. So they see Chuan and they should know that there's no way that he's by himself here. And now they go in onto him. Will they be able to find this kill? The damage being done after the Dragon Tail stun. The Dagon shot from Armel will be able to get the kill. They buy back immediately on the Centaur. Zoom in on Moon. They want to try to find Gabby. Gabby eyes blasted up. Will they have the damage to kill him? Primal Roll was there. Back onto the Terror Blade. But Gabby doesn't have access to BKB anymore. So he will die. Armel at the same time does manage to bring down Gab. But Fnatic still standing strong. Raven in the Metamorphosis. Bringing down Buck as well. Armel in danger. Does get off the Invis. They do have vision of this area though. Does still manage to get off the Waning Rift up onto the high ground. Illusory Orb to safety. That's 2 core heroes dying on the side of TNC. Does require a buyback from Bok to achieve, but nonetheless, massive fight for Fnatic. Yet again, Ice Blast, man. If Ice Blast is out, Gabby will die. And they still have very few ways to reliably protect Gabby. I feel like it needs to become Armel's main job. Like, nothing else is more important than finding Ancient Apparition. Literally nothing else. Once he gets the Lincoln Sphere as well, then there's like no excuse to not hunt down the AA. This Gabby just can't fight. 20k net worth on one hero that's 100% useless just because of the support spell. Never feel good when that situation is in play. Moon does have this gem, so of course utilize that, ensure that they have as much positive vision on their side of the map as possible. He walks into this lane, can't get rid of that observer ward that's just plopped down and the sentry in front of him. I haven't taken a look at like what talents everybody's gotten or what neutral items been interesting for them. I've just got a Yule Scepter, so that's kind of nice. Jabs has Philosopher's Stone. Oof, that's always beautiful. Minotaur Horn already available for the Centaur. Just got the Stormcrafter now for Centaur as well. Illusionist Cape picked up on the TNC side. Imagine Raven would have loved to have an Illusionist Cape, but he will settle for the Trickster Cloak. That's also quite good. And of course, Stone Spirit ecstatic about the Enchanted Quiver. Cloak of Flame to the Beastmaster. Lion has Philosopher's Stone. This is great. That's how he's been able to get all these items and stay this high up in the net worth. I mean, look at this. Tim's has more net worth than the Centaur. Philosopher's Stone. Dude, he has just got a 4-star. Are you kidding me? 4-star, Glimmer Cape, Aether Lens, Blink Dagger. Okay, good times. Mid lane. They want to try and find a kill onto Raven. Do they have the damage for this? BKB popped by the Terror Blade. Gabby needs to be careful as well as his BKB is starting to expire. But in the meantime, Moon making the jump onto Tims. Tims get kept alive by the Snapfire Cookie. Moon without BKB knows he has to back here. Armel looking for the jump back. Doesn't find the Dream Coil onto anybody just yet. Boxman throwing in these axes. Not finding any real viable damage target either. Raven very happy to have made use of the BKB on that one. Keeps him alive. Now down to 6 seconds though. Unfortunately for him, Orochi is not up just yet either. Still another 10 seconds before the big man is online. Also, this Aghanim Scepter available on the Snapfire has made such a difference. Just gobble up, man. Such a cheap way to scout out an area of the map. So now they know Roche is up though. They have the Beastmaster Hawk inside there. Neither side wants to let control of this Roshan pit go out. Remember, winner of this game, of this series, is guaranteed placement at the major, no matter what. Also, in case it wasn't clear, if Fnatic is that team, they right now are also sitting 12th place in terms of their DPC points. If they win this series, Fnatic guarantees to not only qualify for the major, but they qualify for TI automatically. Cannot overstate enough how important this series is. Major hangs in the balance. TI itself hangs in the balance.
But the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will they be able
Dire's top
to ensure that this entire map still stays in their favor and they get the 2-0? Or does TNC look too strong right now? 42 minutes into the game. Here it might be the latter because TNC at this point. Goldgraph is being jarred up by Fnatic. But all of this is just Raven. This is very scary. All of this is Raven right now for Fnatic. And between the Breathe Fire from Gabby, the Wild Axes from Bok, Max Dagon from Armel, it is possible to kill Raven here.
tower is under attack.
Especially with the 6-second BKB. I think Moon might have to consider, once he finishes Linken's here, putting it onto Raven instead of himself. But that'll also mean he's in danger of getting roared every time. It's very difficult. Still though, Raven is still the big man in terms of the overall advantage in the game. Certain amount of damage can come in from the Terrorblade. However, a lot of this is also being beefed up by DJ. We actually haven't seen a single fight in this game where Terrorblade is beating down on a target without the Ice Blast being there first. So we don't know how strong this Terrorblade actually is relative to these TNC heroes. Stampede. Go up the hill, they find Bok, who's just gonna BKB TP out, but unfortunately there's too much damage. Ice Blast brings him down. Does have buyback. Be very low to have to commit the buyback though. If he doesn't buyback literally in the next 5 seconds, it's Roshel gone. It goes so quickly for them. And there we go, buyback. We need to find a target. They found Moon of all targets! That's the person they find. And now Chuan blocked up onto the high ground to try and help out the Storm Spirit. Aeon Disc also getting triggered out by him. Moon porting back to the outpost. So 2 buybacks from either side. Chuan, can he TP out to safety? No, he cannot. He's gonna get hexed up. He should die here. Is he gonna be able to create enough space? No, he will not. There's gonna be a huge Dream Coil inside the Roshan pit. Who's gonna get the Aegis? Gabby snatches it away. TNC now looking very poised to take this fight. Gabby is Ice Blasted, but he will die, only giving up the Aegis. Now suddenly we see that it's this Terrorblade for Raven who's isolated. He will pop the refresher shot. He did pick that up off the ground, so he can Satanic back up to health. Gabby though gets Glimmer caped up to keep him alive. Why aren't you fleeing, Gabby? Go up the hill, my friend. Your Scepter will be there. Earthspike goes down onto Raven. Still a very difficult customer to actually try and bring down. They're insistent on trying though for TNC as Gabby goes back in with the Dragon Tail stun. Now Armel reaching in for the support. He finds Jabs first. Jabs will get brought down by the Finger of Death. The same Earthspike that kills him will also connect onto Raven. So now Raven is stunned up. Raven is controlled up. TNC, they managed to bring him down. He is forced to buy back because these fights haven't ended just yet. Armel, can he escape? Akon shot doesn't connect, nor does the sharpshooter hit. Somehow the puck stays living. What an engagement. Oh my goodness. What a time to be at. We need to see that again. We need that again. Absolutely. I'm not sure. It's such a long fight. We'll be able to see all of it though. Yeah, we missed the beginning. I wanted to see the portion inside the Roshan pit itself. But there is one crucial moment. I'll show you a game-changing moment very soon. As a lane of Rax is being taken by the side of TNC. 1 lane or 2? Make it 2. Make it 2. You've already gotten the tier 3 down bottom. Alright, we're gonna go back to the replay. Look at this. Look at that Earth Spike from Tims. Oh my god. Absolutely game-winning type of stuff there. We do see Ice Blast now landing out onto Gabby. Doesn't have an Ancient Apparition or Aegis of the Immortal to protect himself this time. They have to be very careful. Primal Roar went back. Aeon does help to purge it off. Jabs does die to the Morty's Kisses thrown in from downtown by Boomy. Now next to 4 should be Chuan. Finger of Death brings him low. Armel's right clicks brings him down. No buyback available for Centaur. No buyback for the Hoodwinked. Gabby really wants to get this range Rax and the melee Rax before they clear out. And he's not done yet. They're actually going in. They found Moon. They killed Moon. Oh god, Moon is gone. No buyback for the Storm. 2 lanes of Rax down. That's GG.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Absolutely no way they can still hold a presence in this game. Only the Terror Blade alive. Nobody else has buyback.
I'm so strong.
And they call it Fnatic. Talk about whether or not it's possible to come back into this one. They realize it isn't. They call GG. They take us to a deciding game number 3. Oh my goodness. TNC Predator. Now I'm glad they didn't win game 1 because then they would have been the one with the 2-0. Game 1, Fnatic comes back. Game 2, the TNC draft works out. Woo, what are we gonna get for game 3? That was awesome, dude. That was amazing to watch. What a matchup. What a game. Fnatic versus TNC Predator, going the way of TNC there. Bark played very calmly this time around. Not many mishaps happening, but this game, this was all our melon terms. There were so many times when like Gabby would die, you're like, crap, Gabby's dead. Ancient Apparition brought him down with the right clicks from Terrorblade. So many of those instances would happen in this game, but Armel and Tims are like, nah, we're going to game 3. We're going to the major. No, we're not going to game 3. We're going to a major. We're going to the major. Sorry, Fnatic. Y'all are not qualifying for TI that easily. My God. My God. Phenomenal performance from the 2 men. And it gives us game 3. In the game, 4 Blink Daggers, 3 Aghanim Scepters. A wild ride from TNC. Also, I will say that from Fnatic, their positioning in this game felt a bit suspect. Like, as the game went on. Like, as a team in general, but I definitely want to particularly point out Moon and Chuan. I think there were times when their positioning just wasn't proper with the rest of the team. So it's very difficult when the 2 heroes who initiate all of your fights for you aren't positioned properly in order to take said fights. If you look at like the latter half of this game, we'll see all the deaths that TNC started with in order to take a good fight. Almost always Moon or Chuan that they can kill first, and then the next fight looks promising for them. So TNC, amazing stuff. They gave us what we wanted. They gave us the 3rd game. Y'all hyped? Y'all excited? I'm hyped. I'm excited. I am... Whew. I cannot tell you how excited I am for this final game. So, as we come back, I have 1 game left. Somebody's going to the major off of 1 game. If it's Fnatic, they're also going to TI off of this 1 game. If it's TNC, it's their first major, so it's their only opportunity to directly qualify for TI through this 1 game. So, suffice it to say that you do not want to miss game number 3. Don't go anywhere. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. If you're enjoying yourself, make sure to support in whatever way you can. Be like Johnny right underneath me here. Make a one-time donation through PayPal. You can also become a patron through patreon.com, or you can be like Johnny, Pentar, Rivergod Sobek, and the rest of the gang and join the subscriptions. At 100 right now, we actually made it as a goal for the month. I'm gonna try to get to 150 before the month is out. Need your help, need your support to do so, but the support itself makes all the difference in the world. It ensures we can be here, we can be bringing you the dotes, we don't have to be worrying about anything else. So, 1 more game. Who's it gonna be? TNC or Fnatic? Find out together. Don't go anywhere as game 3. Ladies, gentlemen, and my envy comrades, welcome back. Welcome back. Time has come. We are here. We are leading into the final draft. Game number 3 underway between TNC Predator and Fnatic. One of these two squads. One of them. Not two of them. Just one. Just the one. Just the one. Will have the opportunity to go to the major. You win this, guaranteed you're in through the major. If you're Fnatic and you win this, guaranteed through to TI. But TNC, because they missed out on Major 1, if they don't win this, and then they also find themselves having to play in a tiebreaker tomorrow, that lands them losing out on their spot to go to the major, that would mean that they have to qualify through the close qualifiers rather than on points. Very, very difficult situation to imagine coming through. We need to win. Everybody has everything to play for. Let's see who's got the gas. Fnatic on Radiant side. On Dire side, we do have the side of TNC Predator. Things are looking interesting. Okay, look at this now. Look at very early on, Bristleback emerging from the side of TNC Predator. They're like, let's go, boys. Let's go.
Dire team ban.
I want to really see how Fnatic are going to deal with it for the most part. Enchantress Doom was their first two to respond to the Lion pick, but that joke, Enchantress joke. Sigh, it's gonna be fun. Neither of these heroes necessarily has a good time playing against Bristleback. No matter how you lane the Doom, mid, off lane, safe lane, playing into BB just sucks. Worst Doom target EU. TNC now. We'll see how where they decide to put the Bristle. The way they've been playing today, I would imagine this is probably going to be the Gabby Bristleback. We shall see though. Fnatic, second phase for them. They've gone ahead and banned out the Shadow Feed. TNC responds to them by taking out LC Viper. Where it's looked good for Fnatic with heroes like Doom, they really struggled in game number 2 to just have like a reliable impact for Moon. I think having a hero like the Doombringer can definitely make a difference. Like just one, you eliminate a target. Like that person's not playing for X amount of seconds, good times. Gives the team a very clear game plan of exactly how the fight should be evolving. They don't have access to the Soulbind again, so no double Doom. Oh yeah, bets and predictions are now open, so make your bets, make your predictions, put your channel and your loyalty points on the line. Tell us who's going to the major. Razor bad now by Fnatic, so Raven's probably playing Jaguar Lifestealer this game. Maybe even Medusa. Oh no, TNC Bandusa. It's actually been interesting seeing lately how the Medusa counter has been this Razor. We started seeing Team Aster in particular do this in China, because obviously whenever a new hyper carry like Medusa is vogue for everybody, you know the Chinese are going to be playing it. But White Album Razor would be like, nope, you're not playing Medusa, boys. Don't do that. So obviously when you see it being banned away, as TNC, make the right decision. Remove the Medusa from the pool as well. Fnatic. What do we have? I can imagine them banning a hero like Centaur as well. I still think they'd need some teamfight initiation for TNC. They could also put this Bristleback offlane. That's the difficulty of BB. It just does so much in so many roles. TNC. They will not have the pick out of this phase. Obviously they have to wait for Fnatic, who expended a huge host of reserve time here. They decide to ban out this Bat Rider. Not a hero we see all that often these days, this Bat. So it'll be interesting to see how they utilize it, map, or utilize the ban. What do they want to pick? Alright, so they go for the Timbersaw. I imagine that this is one of the heroes they didn't want to deal with. Timber great versus Bristleback. Can help out a lot depending on what other big beefy heroes they want to go for. On the side of TNC. TNC not revealing anything just yet. They pick up the Morana. Given that this is Southeast Asia, it is very unclear where this Morana is going. This could be the Morana for the safe lane. Could also be the Morana mid. Could be the Morana for the support. Everybody plays Morana in C. Gives them Moonlight Shadow, but I think the big thing is now I have some more follow-up stun. And crucially, a way to be able to deal with Enchantress in the laning phase. You have that Sacred Arrow now to make sure that any creep she brings forth is immediately taken care of. Like Fnatic also want to increase their own tempo with their own supports as they pick up the Tusk now. I haven't been seeing Tusk all that much lately. Normally when we see Tusk nowadays, you have heroes around him who can fully take advantage of tag team either from afar or with very high attack speed. It's not really true of anybody in this team except for the Enchantress who can help out. There's going to be some interesting laning decisions here from Fnatic. Now we're really expecting like a safe laner, a range safe laner from them. See, we're gonna now reveal whether or not Morana is playing support or core. Whatever hero pickup comes to this, I still would personally like it if they just beefed up this Bristleback. Despite having Timber, dude, Timber's the only thing that like is moderately upsetting to play into as Bristleback this game. What the Ursa? Ooh. Ursa Warrior. Ursa Warrior. Fantastic game for the Ursa. The big bear can rip through Timber, rip through Doom, rip through Enchantress. Also a hero that you can get doomed and stand your ground. I think that's one of the big things that they wanted. A hero that can eat the Doom and still not have to worry about losing out on the game entirely. So Ursa is the one that does that for you. Given the impact of Morana versus Enchantress in the laning phase, it has to be support Morana. So we are now looking for, I think, an offlaner. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would love to play Bristleback mid versus Doom. That sounds so much fun. For the Bristleback, for the Doom not so much, but for the Bristleback it sounds base, dude. That's a matchup I want to find myself involved in. Vector banned by TNC. We do need a safe laner from the side of Fnatic. What is Raven going to carry this game with? Can't play his Spectre. Oh god, Raven's gonna pick Slog. Yeah, Raven's gonna pick Slog. It's a somewhat dangerous game to be playing Slog into, but I just have this feeling that he's gonna go for Slog.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sand King gets banned against TNC, so what are we putting into the offlane for Bok? We'll have a Centaur in the game, which I wouldn't mind seeing whatsoever. It's a hero that can build Lotus Orb as well. We saw that having impact in game 1. I don't think it was the Centaur's fault that that game went south. There were other things at fault, problem with the rest of the draft that made that game much more difficult than it would be otherwise. We have quite a lot of reserve time left on TNC to really consider exactly the best hero, and it is gonna be Enigma. Okay. So this is actually gonna be mid Morana. Mid Morana, offlane Bristleback, Ursa safe lane, unless it's mid Bristleback, safe lane Ursa, and offlane Enigma. It's still unclear for the side of TNC. That complicates life for Fnatic because they need this last pick to be perfect. They need to know what they were laning into. For example, if they want to pick Slog, they need to know they're not picking Slog into Enigma. If they're going to pick Drow Ranger, they need to know they're not picking Drow into a bad lane. It is Drow though that comes up as the last pick. Probably the right offlane Enigma. Let's go. Alright, Bok, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, this is safe lane Ursa. Absolutely. Bristle back mid. Bristle back mid. Bristle back mid. BB mid, BB mid, BB mid. 100% of the time. When you're playing against Doom mid, dude, you pick Bristle back. They do try to swap it out. Yeah, Fnatic feels scared. Honestly, right now, if I'm TNC, I say, great, Gabby, listen, fam. Remember that time that you were on the come up on the leaderboard and you were playing mid before you transitioned into playing safe lane? Awesome! You're playing mid again. You're gonna play mid versus Timbersaw. Then we say, Armel, you know those times we used to sometimes put you on the safe lane? Great stuff! You're gonna play against this Doombringer. Hey, Marana, you see that Enchantress? Make sure she can't play Dota. Awesome times. The only real threat here, if I'm honest, is this Drow Ranger, which is a massive threat because of how difficult it's going to be for the side of TNC to close the gap onto Drow. They'll be wholly reliant on using Moonlight Shadow. They'll need Ursa to have a bonkers game in the situation. Have to get past Tusk, past Timber, past Doom to get to Drow. That being said, if they ever touch Drow, if there's even a hero that is sniffing in her direction, she is going to die in this game. It's going to be difficult to get to her. It's going to be difficult to get to her. So this is going to be a fun one. Fnatic with the Drow Ranger of Raven. Will this be enough to get you to TI? Or is the Armel Bristleback going to do it for TNC? Let's find out together.
A poor defense.
Here we go. This is it. No more mulligans. No second chances. We donezo. We donezo. If this doesn't go well, GG's is called.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong. I'm so strong.
It is just over. And it's just that's it. That's the conversation done. Long and short of it. This absolutely has to go
So strong, guys. I'm
very
so
well
strong.
for either of these teams. This is going to be amazing. Game number 3. It is time to witness the matchup that will decide our first entrance into the major from Southeast Asia. And potentially, if Fnatic win, the first Southeast Asian team to qualify for TI. Right now, only 3 teams have qualified for TI. EG, IG, and Virtus Pro. Opportunities are available in order to make sure that you can cross the threshold to get yourself into it, but it ain't easy. It's definitely not easy. Let's see who's got the metal. Let's see who's got the gas. Who's gonna make this happen? We now see horn sounding. And here we go. Here we go. Moon out here in the mid lane. You see? You should have just put the Ursa here. I'm just kidding. Bristleback can still do fine here. Like, Whirling Death kind of sucks, but whatever. You still get all the farm that you actually need as this BB hero. You can still live and survive the game. So I'm not anticipating that this is going to be the lane where all the action breaks out in. Here in the mid. So likely only see that coming an issue much later. Nonetheless though, it's quite important, especially for Armel, to have a good start to the game. Moon is doing a great job. He's playing that lane properly. Top lane. They're actually running an aggro lane here from the side of Fnatic as they decided to put 3 heroes in top. The Drow Ranger. One of the supports will come bottom, but I think they wanted to play that lane aggressively because TNC did make the dodge happen for themselves. They wanted to go also into the Drow with Gabby. I wonder if they're gonna play greedily in the jungle with the Enigma or if they're gonna keep him in the top lane. One of the things about this particular lane configuration is that Doom literally cannot play this lane. Against Ursa, you can't play it. If Ursa's in the lane itself, you have to just back off, play from afar. Top lane. Jabs there on the Fnatic. Tusk trying to do what he can to make sure that they open up this map as much as possible. Give Drow the farm that she needs. Raven is absolutely the major win condition. Moon will be in front to provide distraction, so will Chuan. But they need the damage to come in from Raven. This Drow cannot have a bad game.
Grabe naman yun. Grabe naman yun.
With pals. Puppy pals.
Grabe naman yun.
I don't know why the Ursa's not going mid.
Grabe
I
naman
personally
yun.
also think
Grabe
Ursa
naman
should have gone
yun.
mid. They'd sent Ursa mid. I guess maybe the rationale, right, is that Armel will do fine middle, right? He doesn't lose that lane at all. Everything goes perfectly fine. However, if they switch, Gabby will do better in the lane versus the Doom than he would in the lane versus the Timbersaw. Given the mechanics of the heroes, given the mechanics of side lanes versus the mid lane. So in terms of getting yourself maximum efficiency on the map, it does make sense to rather have the Ursa directly in front of the Doombringer. And at Frebio, hello. How you doing? Welcome.
Here we go.
As this Kitty, as the Morana in this game. I'm kind of hoping that in the grand scheme of things, what ends up happening, he sticks around DJ as much as possible. Simultaneously, Jabs needs to do a lot for his team. I'm gonna see this Tusk not just sticking around Raven, but trying to get aggressive. The thing about having Raven in tow, I was talking like in the draft about spells you want to be able to use with tag team. Oh, hold that thought. Chuan might end up losing his life bottom. Yeah, he's dead for sure, dude. Woo! Ouch. Ouch. Lots of pain there for the Drow. For the Doom, sorry. Doom ends up taking a tumble. Drow still happily farming in the top lane without any difficulty. Now though that they've gotten 2 points into the Whirling Death from Timbersaw, now suddenly Bristle can't play aggressively in that lane. You still get your farm though. You don't get zoned out by the Timber either. You just can't play in the lane anymore. You have to be very circumspect about how you use your spells now.
Not this time.
Thing I was going to mention is that here in the top lane, Drow Ranger with tag team, they can activate it with multi-shot. Get quite a lot of damage through that way. Right now, looks like Fnatic are somewhat abandoning Chuan in the bottom lane. You see, any and all help he might have received from DJ. DJ was sitting around middle for quite some time. He's still sitting around this area. Look at the minimap. And they are much happier to do this with Tims. Tims can happily do this. Now DJ actually might be in danger. Armel trying to catch up to DJ. DJ Nature's Attendants, but there's no boots on Armel, so they can't really make... Oh yes, boots, but got enchanted. Me? Gonna take some damage right now from Jabs at the tag team, but because of the Malefice stun from Bok, they will not allow Drow Ranger to get close enough to help with the tag team damage. Mr. Grey Wolf, Master Grey Wolf was hurt. Also a really bad habit I need to break out of myself. Well, most of us need to break this habit of making all unknown pronouns masculine. Pronouns, titles, etc. Bad habit. Bad. Lane. One. Only 12 CS on the Doombringer at this point. Having a really rough time. Enigma not having nearly as difficult of a game. Already been stacking some of these jungles right now to make sure Bristleback gets this farm. They're trying to interrupt this farming patterns though with DJ as well as with Jabs. Unfortunately for them, the two heroes available on the side of Fnatic aren't necessarily the best at helping to steal some of these stacks. Timbersaw can get involved and his presence makes things a lot easier to take this farm, but what you can do right now is just sort of delay Armel grabbing it. They're doing their best though to take the odd CS here and there. DJ, did you see what he just did? That was so sick actually. He makes sure to steal the Sato Tormentor right before Armel kills it, and uses the Hadouken to take away the kill on the Hellbear Smasher from him. So, and another one. The DJ is doing the Lord's work here.
The prize is mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In the meantime, though, Fnatic will just be happy. Yeah, sure, bottom is going terribly, but top is going fantastically. Boomy will end up losing his life here. Let's take a tumble. At the same time, though, they do run down Chuan. Gabby finding a solo kill on the Doom. Whew, that feels good. Now Gabby has 100% free lane. Building into this diffuser blade, I'm very much in favor of this. Jabs gonna die in the top lane underneath the tier 1 tower. Can they save his life? Raven though gonna try help die. Beautiful black hole. Who are they gonna arrow for this? Tims, he wants Raven. They want the Drow, baby, and they will get the Drow. Snowball will help them kill Boomy, but it doesn't matter because Jabs will still take a tumble nonetheless. TNC Predator picking up 2 on the top side of the map. The first usage of the black hole. Armel getting juke. Oh, can't get the jukes.
Strong guys, I'm so strong.
Can't get the full jukes.
Grabe naman
Nice
yun.
grab there from Moon. Double damage rune in tow for the Timbersaw. Able to run down the Bristleback in that situation. And what Tim's just did there is what we need to see him doing every single time he knows that a creep is enchanted. Bottom. Doom flying out. First one of the game. Gabby in a lot of danger here. Definitely gonna die. Rotation from Jabs. Gonna make sure that this kill does happen. And Chuan, first Doom kill of the game. Will feel very happy with this. And Armel taking a lot of damage here. Snowball flying forward. Arrow did connect out onto the Timbersaw. Moon falling low. Gets off the magic wand. Will he be able to go back in for this fight? They do get the kill onto Jabs. Armel still alive. Here's Boomy as well. They will be able to find the Earth Spike. Do they have this damage to finish off Moon? Nice Hex! Will allow Bok to ensure that they get the kill before the Timber Chain can come in to save him. At the same time now, Gabby looking for a grab down bottom. He wants to try and find Chuan. Already used the phase boost. Earthshock in 1 second. But will not be able to close the gap. Out of the overpower, but he's good. And Bok being involved in killing the Drow in the top lane, then showing up middle to help kill Moon, who right now is putting a lot of pressure onto Armel. And you need Armel to have a good game. Game saving stuff we've just seen right here. Raven though has been completely uncontested. Happily farming away in the top side of the map. They're gonna try jump Bok. Do they have reveal for this? They do not, but they don't need it because they have more than enough damage coming out of Moon. For the large majority of this game, Moon is gonna be the primary engine on the side of Fnatic to drive them forward onto the other side. Gonna be tanking up some of the damage on top so that his team can push for the tier 1 with Raven. And he will be able to pick it up. Still such a close game. Such a close game. You can tell there's a lot of tension and there's a lot on the minds of everybody with how slowly they're all playing this game out. It's only Moon who's trying to push the tempo a little bit, but everyone else is like, hey man, hold on, yeah, everything can happen in this game. Tier 1 tower, they do want to try to take it now, coming in with the Sea Dragon. Arrow does fly out, destroys the Sea Dragon. They still have enough here to take this push though. Drow Rangers also shown up. Even if Armel drags away the creep wave, they can punch through the backdoor protection on this because it's a tier 1, no backdoor protection, haha. Managed to get the tier 1. Gabby unable to get the bottom one just yet. Although now, with the help of Bok, he'll be able to clear this one out. Sea Dragon also available for them. At the same time though, Fnatic just go straight in for the Roshan. I mean, they can take this really quickly. Moon can tank this pretty much in perpetuity on this Timbersaw. Gabs is the one that can just throw in tag team whenever. They have the Solar Crest already ready for DJ, so this is gonna go by quite quickly for the stage of the game. 3 15-minute Aegis picked up here for the side of Fnatic. Goes the way of Raven on the Dry Ranger just to make sure that he can spend time on the map without having to feel under pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gabby, you might have to leave this area, my friend. Not a safe place to be. And that decision does get mounted. Gabby decides to back. Despite them having this Aegis, it's still so close, so even. Bok went for this Hand of Midas. I really like seeing this on the Enigma. When he realizes the kind of game this is going to be, he looks and he's like, man, 12 total kills at 12 minutes? Yeah, let's get Ags. Later on in the game will be amazing. So to get to those kind of items, we'll need the Midas. Might try kill Tims in the top lane. Come on. Going in with the Scorched Earth, but just dragging a creep wave to farm it. Snowball middle. Oh no, here, Boomy coming through. Moonlight Shadow was there. Here comes the Black Hole. They need to be careful here. Black Hole coming through. A lot of damage down too. Boomy, does he have enough to try and get this kill? Chuan is gonna get brought down. So will Moon. No, Moon does manage to stay alive for just one moment. They do kill Bok. Arrow flies forth. It actually catches directly onto Moon. Tims, will he find the jump in? Feels very afraid to do so. These heroes aren't very tanky on the side of TNC that have run down so far. So they'll lose 2 for 1 there. Black Hole was also committed. Man, if TNC Predator was slightly more set up, remember that Fnatic had pretty much the entire team at the ready to make this kind of play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They had the Black Hole nearby. That would be a definitely dead Moon. Tim was also there a second sooner because the arrow actually connected onto Moon, but he didn't want to double leap and then not have a leap away from the Timbersaw in case the Timber doesn't die. Which was the right decision because Moon managed to get off the 1 and stay alive by a fraction of an HP, so very close. Top. Can they kill Tims? Yes, they
So
can.
strong, guys. I'm so strong.
Right click. There's no Yule Scepter to disjoint it, so he will wind up dead. Unfortunately, Bok being nearby can't really save him. Black Hole down. Nothing else they can really use there to try and turn the tide of that fight.
My thanks.
Grabe naman yun. Grabe naman yun.
Dyer's top tower.
Gosh, this is so close. That being said though, Fnatic's heroes are starting to edge ahead now slightly. The frustration for this is that, unlike in the previous games as well, where there's a clear, this team is probably better in the late game, yeah, such a question is not as easy to answer.
Tower is under attack.
Especially when one team has Black Hole, the other team has Doom. Extremely difficult to figure out what will happen. See what these engagements look like as TNC now smoke up. Gabby wants to find his first fight. Who do they find here? Moon was invis. They found Moon. There's an arrow onto Moon as well. Snowball does come out to try to save Moon's life. I think they still have the Hex. They go back onto Moon. Moon still alive though. They kill the Lion before they can be any further lockdown, but nonetheless they do still have enough damage to run down the Timbersaw. Jabs ended up dying inside the Midnight Pulse to Bok as well.
Vanish.
They find themselves 2 kills. They also use Moonlight Shadow, Gabby, and a hunt down bottom. Will be able to close the gap onto Chuan. Chuan, he knows he's gone. Diffusal was used as well by Gabby to slow him up, so there's absolutely no possibility of an escape. Moonlight Shadow. And they have Black Hole again in 30 seconds. So they can actually, if they wanted to, if they can keep vision top of where the Straw Ranger is, when Black Hole comes back up, this is an adequate place to go for an engagement. In fact, Raven, I don't know about this, y'all. I don't know about this, Fnatic. Like this Armel Bristleback, without Timbersaw being nearby, look how tanky the Bristle is. He is still gonna die though, having tanked all the damage on
Strong, guys. I'm
Earth.
so strong.
and his team not really interested in helping him out until it was too late. Boomy also came in a bit too far afield and ends up taking a tumble there. Okay. Fnatic gamble that they will have more reinforcements in the area as they were bringing in the Tusk. Hell, not just the Tusk, they also had reinforcements from the Doom closing that gap as well. Gamble pays off. They get a kill, get them closer towards getting a tier 2 tower, which they can then leverage towards ensuring they have that outpost. Remember, they are playing in a game where they've already claimed the super early ages. Roshan will be back again.
Top tower is under attack.
We might actually have one of those few games where Roshan respawns even before the Aghanim shard is ready. It'll depend on the follow-up respawn here. Smoke up again from TNC. They will not find anybody, as immediate retreats are being mounted here by the side of Fnatic. They might have Jabs or DJ just quickly break the smoke. Raven. Ooh, Raven's the one to break it. They cannot lose Raven. Raven. Oh, Raven's gone. Ooh. Raven did his best. He realized that if he can kill Boomy, there's actually still hope. Because if Boomy dies, then they don't have long range disable outside of the arrow anymore. And they definitely don't want to commit the black hole without knowing where some of these other heroes are. That was a massive, massive kill. Also, the gold itself went the way of Gabby, which is even bigger. Now we see them jumping onto Tim's to be able to eviscerate this Mirana. Also prevent her from de-warding this high ground. Grand scheme of things though, I don't think they care that much on the side of TNC. They know there's no Roche just yet, so they're not losing anything by not having vision of that area. They still have their tier 2, so they still have their outpost. Ooh, look at that. An interesting pickup for the Bristleback. Quicksilver Amulet, that feels nice. Nether Shore picked up by Doom on the other side with a Grove Bow as well. Grove Bow is not that great, I guess. I mean, it's nice for the Drow, but... Tight. Might have preferred an Aquila. Full whip for the Tusk. Gave the Aquila to Enchantress actually, so really do want the bonus range to be available on this hero. Up now from Fnatic. Scanned out by Diaside, so TNC are aware that this movement is coming. Telbear Smasher's trying to run forward and grab them some vision on the map, but unfortunately, all of TNC not just positioned in safe places, but in safe places that are extremely hard to reach. Amel making himself the priority target here, even with Moon. It's a terrible idea to try jump Amel. There's no way you kill him before you get black holed. Like, that'll just never happen. You gotta be very careful now though. Smoke gang coming in. Oh, TNC, they wanted to go in for a fight themselves, but instead Doom is gonna get caught up. The snowball will save him for a little while longer. Can he get down the Doom? Yes, he can, but there will still be a black hole catching both him as well as the Tusker. Both are gone. Moon trying to run down this Ursa. Can he get Gabby down? Yes, he can. The question is, will he escape with his life? Moon though, without Gabby being alive, I don't think they actually have anything available to kill Moon with. So that should be good enough for the end of the fight. Both sides, major commitment. Doom on one, black hole on another. The victory overall should belong to the side of TNC. 2 heroes claimed off that engagement. Pretty sure. I was like, I wasn't even commenting on his death because like, there's no way he dies there, right? Triple lead, still has Yules, he's okay. 3k gold lead right now for the side of Fnatic. They have been farming magnificently with their core heroes. In particular though, we have seen that both Gabby and Armel have somewhat tapered off in their own progression. Need to find a way to still find positive farm here. Also remember that this Ursa went for Diffusal Blade rather than Battle Fury, which is the current build, so no problem there. The only issue... Oh, top lane. Waiting for a quick grab onto Chuan. Alrighty. Thank you for the gold. Thank you for the finger stack. Will they TP out in time is the question. Gabby? Oh, he's fine, dude. Still hasn't rage. In fact, they might try to lead in for a kill onto the Raven Drow Ranger. They want to try get directly onto her Drow. They will be able to immediately kill Boomy, but Arrow will still be there from Tim's. Drow in danger. Yule Scepter to try and protect her onto Gabby, but unfortunately Armel is just right there, still able to run down. They even give the kill towards Tim's. With 2 core heroes having been taken, TNC now reaching towards DJ. DJ in danger. DJ, will he die here? Yes, he will. TNC. TNC, man. Yo. Put some respect on their names. Because they are out here looking like they are about to book themselves ticket to the major. Tossed up in the air. He needs to be careful. He's fighting here inside of Midnight Pulse. There's no Black Hole for 30 seconds though. Snowball forward onto Bok. Bok in danger. Will he die here? Moon trying to kill him. Gets stalled up by a stun. At the same time, Chuan will be ran down by the rest of the squad. Gabby did get doomed. Look at that stun from Boom! Boomy making sure that Moon cannot Timber Chain away to safety. Now they can run down the Timber. Timber's gonna die. 2 heroes have fallen. Fnatic now will lose a third as we have Jabs attempting to delay the inevitable with the snowball, but Armel chasing him down. Oh, won't be able to stop the blink though. It is not inevitable. He does live. However, the demise of Roshan does seem to be inevitable. They'll go down. Aegis, Cheese, and the Aghanim shot picked up now. Alrighty. Alrighty. 2k gold lead now back in favor of Fnatic. Of CNC, excuse me. Experience also finally swinging in a massive fashion. Ursa now top of this net worth. For the next few minutes, Fnatic definitely don't want to do anything on the map. Except for farm on Raven. Is Raven... Like, I don't know if he has Hurricane Pike yet. We'll have it soon. And Eye of Skadi. I wonder how long before we start building into the Axes. I kind of feel both would be necessary in this game. Would have loved to be able to take this early Roche and get the free shard for the hypothermia sacks. Now we'll have to get those the old-fashioned way. By building. Building. Timber. There's gonna be a quick pause in the game.
Grabe naman yun.
Time for us to just take stock about what's happening. Fnatic in a position right now where, despite there being some decent form, both the Timber Saw as well as the Drow Ranger, Timber keeps dying in these fights. Back-to-back deaths from him. Also, Drow doesn't necessarily feel like she's at the point where she can fully threaten. Her just being in the fight feels like she's the one that has to watch herself and watch her presence there. Very difficult way that this game is panning out right now.
เป็นเกมที่ดี
While everything is busy paused up right now. Pause. So let's just take stock of what's happening on the map. The big thing that needs to change for me from the side of Fnatic is their movement needs to try and involve Doom coming out to the Doom at the same time as Drow is throwing out the damage. They're being sort of split apart right now by TNC, but the difficulty, because you are playing into Enigma, you can't actually play as a solid bunched up unit for fear of being multi-hero blackholed. Same time for TNC. Right now, they can keep the game going as is. They're happy to slowly but surely push out these tier 2s, claim an outpost, finish off the BKB. That'll finish. There's no way that's like just the Ogre axe for the BKB. There's no way. There's no way. We'll see. Bristleback going for the Aghanim Scepter after finishing Lotus Orb and the like. So his job in the fight is just going to be to run around debuffing everybody, make it easier for Ursa to kill them. Bear in mind as well that he's about to hit level 18, but crucially about to hit level 20. So when you get to 20 with the Aghanim Scepter, whoo! It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage in the fights. Abs reconnects to the game, so we can unpause fairly shortly. Here we go. See the progress that this Enigma has made with his BKB, all the way up to having, or the Midas rather, has BKB Midas, Aether Lens, leading into getting the Blink Dagger with the Aghanim Shard. If he gets both Axes in this game, my god! Moonlight Pulse with Black Hole onto Moon, or onto Chuan on this Doombringer, to eviscerate these heroes. Rana gets now a Solar Crest for her team. Simultaneously, Hurricane Pike emerges. Alright, so here's a nice power spike for Fnatic. Hurricane Pike for Drow. BKB for Doombringer. I feel like they could potentially try to do something with this. The question is, what is the plan? They're still playing extremely carefully. Waiting out this Aegis. Who did they give the cheese to, by the way? I think they gave it to Bristleback, right? Yeah. Came the outpost now, looking for their second tier 2. And with the Aegis in tow and having access to Black Hole, extremely difficult to fight into the side of TNC. Armel will just go forth, happily tank up the damage from the tower as Gabby will be able to finish this one off. Whilst their raw pushing power might not be that great on the side of TNC. Oh god! Look at this. What a grab. They found Moon. They found Moon. Moon is dead. Moon was playing in between the tier 2s, middle and top. And TNC, while they were pushing tier 2 bottom, they decided to trigger Moonlight Shadow and go for an aggressive play. That aggressive play not only nets them a kill, it nets them a kill onto Moon. Highest net worth hero on the Fnatic side. Him being gone means that the map is pretty much free to play for the side of TNC. Honestly, at this point, the only hero, you can't actually take a fight without Moon. Because if you don't have Moon, how do you stop all of these TNC heroes from just crushing Raven? Specifically just running after the Drow itself. I'm out. Just come forth for the tier 2. Without Timber, are you scared of this? No. Let's do it. They can't stop you. It's also really scary how strong Armel becomes once Timbersaw is dead. Because then he's not worried about Chakra, Whirling Death, etc. Now the only tool you have to control Bristleback is using the Doom on him. And you definitely don't want to Doom him and leave Gabby or leave Bok free to do whatever they want in the fight. TNC. 5k gold lead for them. Experience about to hit 7.5. So what these levels are like. Has anybody hit 20? Yep, Ursa just cracked 20 and got himself the Young Fury Swipes damage, man. Alrighty. The enraged status resistance in this game doesn't really do all that much for him, so makes sense to go for this route. Bristle will most likely go for the Quill Spray stacks. What will Moon get? Moon just hit 20. Moon should go for the CDR, but we'll see. What's the decision here? What you gonna do? There we go. CDR picked up. Good job. No one else is really close to like critical 20. Thanks to the Doom having both Midas as well as Devour, he can keep his own net worth somewhat tolerable. It's fairly poor in this game, to be honest, but if he didn't buy this Midas, things would have been much worse right now. Aghanim Scepter now available for this Bristleback. Boomy, his smoke will break. This is Moonlight Shadow that they're using here. Arrow doesn't connect onto anybody, but still they jump forward with this Ursa. There's going to be the Black Hole catching on to 2. Will they have enough to finish off this fight? They're looking to try and bring down Moon. Moon still alive. Snowball saves him for a little while longer. DJ might end up dying. Moon is going to be the first casualty of this fight. Gabby will allow Jabs to join him in the grave. DJ will be there as well. Tim's trying to triple leap away to safety to make sure he doesn't go down. In the meantime, we see Raven somehow able to TP out. The aggression from Ahmed and Gabby not connecting onto him. However, with the death of Moon, this is looking hella dicey right now. Juan is doing his best to try and drag back these creeps, but it's gonna cost his own life as well. Finger of Death will be there from Boomy to secure that kill. And it's not like it actually opens up more space because Ahmed and Gabby didn't leave the base. They're here with the wave of Eidolons, securing not just the tier 3 but the first lane of racks here in the third game. And TNC Predator, have they done it? They're right on the cusp. The major beckons for them. Still 2 lanes of racks to go. 20 seconds until we have the Doombringer. Gabby and Armel though just desperately want to take this. They get the tier 3. Armel will position himself that only his back is showing. Raven throwing in as much damage as he can, but there is a limited amount this Draw Ranger can do. Midnight Pulse also dropped down. Armel, can they zone them back before they take the racks? Yes, they can. Armel does eat the cheese, however, throwing out one of these hairballs. But the goo stacks, they back off. They back off. They almost got the lane of racks. I feel like it would have been worth committing somebody's life for that. Armel does have buyback, for example. Could maybe have tried to hard commit. But TNC recognize how far ahead they are right now. Lane of racks taken without answer. Sure, there were no buybacks from Fnatic. I feel so positive about the game right now as TNC. They can almost taste it. They win. Guaranteed major, baby. A far cry from season 1 where they were unable to qualify at all. They'll be able to do it. They have not been able to go back and take Roche. Arc almost has Refresher. Blink, Refresher, BKB. All that's left for him to pick up is to get the young Lincoln Sphere. Also, he has the Ceremonial Robe. Means that the impact of the Black Hole with Midnight Pulse will be even stronger.
Allies disappear.
Armel, after finishing the Eternal Shroud, will decide to build into the AC. Is there anybody else who hates this icon of the Eternal Shroud? I think it looks awful. Like one of the worst ones in the game. Right, 8 stacks up. Gabby, you ready, bro? Pull through, fam. Here's the arrow. Gabby is gonna hit this like 10 times and it's gone. Woo! Damn, okay. That was something. So Gabby gets the refresher shot for his team. Cheese was picked up by this Bristleback. I would imagine they actually give the refresher to like Marana or Lion. Because Bok is gonna have his own refresher now. Well, it actually takes it. So potentially triple black hole because the full refresher is complete. If Bok ever finds a black hole onto more than 2 heroes, this game just ends. And TNC, they can smell it. They do not want this to be like game number 1, where they gave so much opportunity for Fnatic to come back, and Fnatic actually do come back and secure that game. They want to make sure that they put this one to rest once and for all. They don't have access to buyback on any of their heroes except for Lion. On the side of Fnatic though, But buyback on several. Mid lane though, there might be a play here. Chuan, nice jump in onto the Doombringer, but Boomy is still gonna wind up living here. Chuan turns around, will get bashed up. Chuan is gonna die here, ends up losing his life. Does have buyback. Gabby chasing for more. He wants Moon. Moon not able to timber chain away. Oh god, Moon's in danger. Had to pop the BKB now. That is so bad. Moon just got this BKB for situations where he's able to go back in and fight, but now that he had to pop it defensively just to come back into the base, it means that they will not have BKB to stop this top lane of Rax from being taken out. The Moon routed back to the base. TNC Predator will claim the second lane, and despite the buyback from the Doombringer, it is still Fnatic who are playing on the back foot right now. They still have Doom. They're putting damage out onto Armel. Timber Chain through the jump forward. Gabby able to eviscerate this Enchantress. No buyback for her. At the same time, Bok getting doomed up outside of the fight. They want to eliminate this Enigma. Enigma very low on HP, not dead just yet. In the meantime, Gabby and Ray to try and resist the damage coming in from Raven. Will they be able to close the gap with Armel to get close to Raven? Prevent them from killing Gabby? Yes, they will. At the same time, Boomy outside of the base will be able to find jabs and kill him. And Chuan jumping in into the middle of several heroes by himself, able to kill Boomy. But that's a dieback for the Doombringer. Why would you do that? Chuan might have just lost his team the game. Actually, not might have, he just lost his team the game. That play did not need to happen from the Doombringer. He could have actually just jumped back to safety. But he goes in. Now there's nothing to dissuade TNC from just going in for the final lane of Rax. They come in now onto Raven. There's going to be the first black hole. Do they get all of them? They just get the one out. Refresh coming for the second. Moon BKB active, but there's a second black hole, baby. And now, boom, do it, my friend. Celebrate, my friend. Show us that you're going to the motherfucking major. Oh, no mana. Lol. Either way, GG, well played. TNC have done it. They're going to the major. The hope of TI stays alive. And somehow, they go the distance in game number 3. Fnatic. There was an opportunity, but it is not good enough, and they end up losing. Woo! Congratulations, TNC. So we have from the Southeast Asian region our first team qualified for the major. It's TNC Predator, baby. So now, man, what a game this was. This was so much fun to watch. TNC though, they had their number. They'd sort of been getting better about fighting Fnatic. Some of the really bad fights, for example, that we saw in game 1, in particular, say from Boomy, stopped happening in the game 2. And then in game 3, definitely wasn't happening at all. Oh, what a performance. TNC Predator. Gabby out here with this Ursa. Able to have a monumental performance. Help carry his team to victory. And now TNC are at the major. TNC at the major, baby. I'm actually pretty hyped. For those of you who are subscribed and watched the tier list video, you would have known that I put the new TNC in A tier. So I was very disappointed to see that they weren't like stomping everybody. But finally, they show their mettle. They are top of the group. They're not top of the group guaranteed though. All they've guaranteed themselves is a spot at the major. We do not know if that spot is going to be in group stages or straight to the playoffs. That only gets determined tomorrow when Neon takes on the side of T1. And if T1 wins, then T1 challenges TNC for a tiebreaker for #1 spot. However, if Neon somehow come away with that victory, then it is definitely going to be the side of TNC grabbing the #1 seed, feeling the strongest, and getting into the playoffs, still having an opportunity not only to get a victory at a major, but to directly qualify on points for TI. In fact, if T1 loses tomorrow and TNC gets 500 points, I think that actually is automatic qualification as well. So depending on what happens tomorrow, TI might have already qualified to TI as well for TNC. Whew. Whew. There's a lot happening. DPC Dota, man. This stuff's exciting. Does mean though, with the end of this, that we are going to close out the day. Had some incredible games, some very, very wonky Dota in this last series, but the end of the day has finally been reached. Thanks so much everybody for being with me today. Tomorrow we're gonna, because iLeague is on break until the day after tomorrow, until Friday, What we're gonna do tomorrow is that we're gonna finish the lower bracket of DPC C, right? Because there's one tiebreaker match that I actually want to watch. We're gonna do that tiebreaker match, and then we're gonna actually do the Neon versus T1 matchup right here. So if you had fun, you enjoyed yourself, make sure that you are following and that you have notifications enabled so that as soon as we go live tomorrow, you can be aware, pull through, and come online. In the meantime, please make sure to support if you had a good time today. Beyond following, you can donate, be like Johnny, any amount. You have no idea how grateful I am for this. You can donate to make life a lot easier. You can decide to also subscribe here through Twitch. You know, Penta, River God Sobek, Johnny, y'all were out here today. Really shout out to y'all. And of course, you can become a patron. Patreon.com. Oh, Big Dickie, my Big's lurker. What's hood, fam? What's hood? Demonic here is actually the king of kings. He's mastered the art of lurking tactfully. Tactful. You know how difficult it is to tactfully lurk? He does it like a boss every single time. Shout out to him. He's also been out here in the background putting in so much support. He's a day one. Demonic's a day one. There's a 0% chance, and I'm not even kidding, literally 0% chance that any of this works out without like his support over the years. So shout out, fam. Plus X Jaeger, shout out to you. Johnny, double shout out to you for everything. Separate, you held it down, you were here throughout the chat. Sandy, you were out here. Who did I forget? Neon Suitcase, shout out to you for being out here, Mike. God damn, Penta! Holy shit. Holy smoke. Holy smoke. Holy smoke. Alright, Penta. Penta is insisting. He's like, yo, that 100 number is gonna get to 150. What a G. Jesus Christ. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. Penta. Thank you. You know who you are, Penta. You know who you are, right? Penta, at this moment in time, is basically Gabby. When the game is looking like it's a bit rough, he's like, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. I'ma pop these Fury swipes. I'ma pull through. I'll enrage and I'll wipe everything out for you. Don't even stress. Oh, sincerely, legitimately, fam. Thank you so much. Those of you who've just received some nice young free subscriptions, I think you should definitely spam out some of those emotes. Either spam out the king emotes or the putting in work one for the boy. Because wow. Thank you. Yeah. You know, literally this time, 30 days ago, this exact time 30 days ago, I'm busy thinking, do I even have, I have enough money to sort of survive life? My lease is running up. Where am I going to move to? What's happening? Do I have to go all the way back home? What's going on? But now we're out. Because of y'all. Now we're out here. Things have been, yeah, honestly incredible. Thank you all so much. Penta Dog, yo. I'm beyond happy. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I want to go cry in happiness now. Y'all are beyond incredible. Thank you. This has been Snare. This is Snare Casting. Tomorrow, the upper bracket of the DPC is decided in its entirety for the C region. So make sure you don't miss it. I'll see you then for some more lovely, incredible